And it's showtime, folks. How you doing? If you're there lurking, say hi. If you want to come up, please come up. I'm looking forward to seeing who's here, who's not here, talking about this, that, and the other thing. Just got done watching Cliff's Tuesday video, the 16th. If you want to come up, here's the invitation. We'll talk. We'll see what happens. And I got my Pepsi. I'm ready to rock. I got my backup Pepsi. And let's see what happens. If I'm going to be by myself, am I going to talk to someone? I don't. Let's see. We put that on that. That way we don't have a lot of echo. Either they show up or they don't. That's the way it works. Let's see who else is on at the moment. Oh my God, Metal for Breakfast is on. 5 and Half Pace Outdoors. Sorry, Homestead's going to be kind of hard to beat down. Angry Pepper. Yeah, definitely going to have trouble beating him. But if you're here, hi. I know you're out there somewhere. Who else is? Anybody? Anything? Let's see here. Nope. Broussard and Angry Pepper and Metal for Breakfast. Ridge Life. Those guys are big. Me, I'm just me. So, hey, Greg, how you doing? Woo! How's it going, brother? Have you had the chance to shoot your bow yet, or get some arrows? I'll leave you up there just because you know that you're there. I understand. I got to work in the morning myself. I have to be up at 5 a.m. to get ready for work, to be there at 7, to be on the road soon after, to drive all over the area to deliver alcohol. So that's going to be interesting. Yeah, I got to do the same, like I said. Not just me, my wife too. She's over there. I could figure out a way to flip this mission. That way, when I would look that way, I could. Yeah. Hey, Will. Hey. I understand now. Will, before you leave, tell me which one do you have? Do you have the car? Do you have the shoe? Do you have the dog? The ship? Which one do you have? Tell me which character you're playing. I want to know. The thimble? Are you the thimble? Yep. I actually got some new arrows myself, and they're at the archery shop waiting to be fletched. So you had to order some turkey feathers in. The car. Which is your favorite Monopoly?
Oh, it's like the hat.
Jenny likes the top hat. I kind of liked, there was the wheelbarrow too, right? What? Yeah, you said, I just thought you were going to say something. No, let's see, there's the car, the hat, the wheelbarrow, the dog, the ship. What else?
Shoe.
The shoe.
And the puppy.
Hey, Bettina, thanks for coming. I got a thing for, I would do this for Bettina because, yeah, why not? Here you go, Bettina, just for stopping by and being a good friend to Mallory. You're now a moderator. I know Mal's doing her editing. She's always editing something. I thought it'd be nice, I never have too many moderators in my book. Thank you for coming, Bettina. I really appreciate it. Hey, Grace. Welcome back. I don't know. You're most welcome, Bettina. Let me see here. Now that's a good question. Okay. The 8 current Monopoly pieces are the Scotty dog, the top hat, the thimble, the boot, the wheelbarrow, the cat. The cat's the new one. The racing car and the battleship. They ditched the thimble? Why did they do that? The cat has got to be new. I mean, I don't remember seeing the cat. But I like the thimble.
I remember the Scottish Terrier.
No. I actually am helping a truck driver, one of our truck drivers who hurt his back, deliver because he can't lift. So I'm basically the muscle. So I do the muscle. See, I drove all over this from the middle of Iowa all the way to western Iowa and back again. I'm not sure how many miles that is, but that's a lot. All the way to Council Bluffs and back. Let me do a check here. Excuse me. Ooh, not that. Oh, stop moving. Let's see here. Let's go to let's see, that's probably about 300 plus miles. I'm not sure how many, but it's quite a bit. That's not including going to each city and dropping off stuff and moving on to the next city or several times through each city and all that stuff. Oh, the iron. I forgot about the iron. The cat replaced the iron.
Oh,
You remember the iron?
yeah. Remember the iron?
I'm not a driver, though. The truck that we use, I could probably drive, but not legally. But I drove stuff like it when I was in the service, so it's not that difficult. It even has backup cameras and all this other stuff, so it's different. Eh, let's see here. I got things going on here. I don't even know what I'm doing. Let's see if anybody. I like seeing it. It does. The other day, Greg, I actually did an 11, a little over an 11-hour day. I was so loopy. I think it was Tuesday, wasn't it? Yeah, it was
Monday.
Tuesday. Huh? Monday or Tuesday? No, I didn't drive until Tuesday, so it would have to be Tuesday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we went early on Monday.
Yeah, and Monday we had to come. I had to come into work an hour early, which is just after the daylight savings time, which means I was freaking exhausted. So it's different. Um, Not my preferred thing. I'd rather be in the warehouse, but it's what I got to do. Oh, Greg, you have a compound, don't you? Because I was offered something from a friend of mine, and I'm not sure whoever has compounds. I don't. I mean, I don't shoot compounds, so I don't know exactly. Give me a second here. Let's see. Let's see if I can find a picture of it. Yeah. See if you can see. Oh, sorry. It's a focus thermal shield from Matthews. It's for Matthews bows. I don't have a Matthews bow. Hey, Cliff. Yeah, I caught the tail end of it myself, Cliff, so I understand completely. I just got done watching yours. I started at 7, and I didn't. Actually I clocked in at 6:45 and ended my day at 6:15. Okay. Hopefully the bow that you could have no issues using that Samick Sage because it is a very smooth pulling bow. Hey Justin, how you doing? Thanks for coming. Well, where am I doing? There we go. I did not see that yet. I'm going to go back and look for that one. Give me a moment here. I had no idea that you did one. Otherwise, I would definitely be watch that by now. Okay, why am I not? There it is. So please bear with me, folks. I'm looking that up. That for oh, cool. I'll save that twice there, but I will watch that, Justin. No, I will be watching it. Good to see you, Justin. Now, do you have a picture of what bow you used or anything like that, or just you shooting the target? Because it is a short. Nice grouping. Cool. Look at recurve.
Blast power recurve. All right, I'd say that's a pretty good shot. I'm getting a little more consistent.
Definitely.
From 25 yards.
Good distance.
Other than one lone straggler of an arrow, they're all slightly high and right. They're right in the center.
That's still good grouping,
Pretty
Justin.
Way
nice.
Better than I started.
I don't have a bear. I actually have a Damon Howard Hunter recurve as well as a Samick Sage recurve, a custom-made U recurve, and that's it. And give me a second here. I also have a Fred Bear, Little Bear recurve that's 20 pounds and left-handed from 1953, but that's more of a keepsake than anything else. Nice solid bow. What's the draw? I'm honestly curious because I shoot both longbow and recurve, so it's cool. Oh, quick! What the heck? Everything just shifted. What the? Give me a second. Oh, that's way too big. £40, respectable draw. Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna have to really take a look at that. I shoot left and right, but I'm dominant left. My wife, while she is left-handed, shoots right-handed because she's right-eye dominant. It's cool that you learned how to shoot it, and that's really good grouping for doing so. You do everything you want with it, pretty much everything with the 40-pound bow. So if anybody's interested in coming up, please, I'll talk to you about archery all day long until my wife goes to bed because she'll shake her head. She'll go grumble, grumble, grumble. Just kidding, love.
I know.
Okay, I have not done any bow fishing yet, but I do have a line on getting the gear to hook up my Samick Sage for bow fishing. I don't want to do a compound setup because it just makes no sense. My Samick can pretty much do everything I need. But it is a little heavier than most because it's a 55-pounder. I figured it'd still work. Let's see. Do I have my? Oh, I don't see that one up there. Look, where's my other bow? My original, my Damon Howard. It's still up there. I see it. Yeah. If I could get that twist fixed, I would definitely be shooting that one still. Oh, that'd be awesome, Justin. That'd be great. Yeah. 5 minutes would be perfect. Nice video. I'm definitely going to like it. And I'm going to share it out. Because that's what you need to do anyway. Got that. And close that. Share that. So please bear with me. I'm talking to myself. My wife's used to it, but all done. I know there's more people here, but Well, Cliff, I know you're lurking in the background. I do want to ask you about your tree and doing pine needle tea. See if that works, because it looks like it might have the right needles for it. So I don't know. I'm not familiar with pine trees and which ones would be best. Hey, Evan, thanks for coming. And I'm going to do this for Evan. Hey. By the way, Evan, loved your video. Sorry I couldn't comment on it. Be an interesting day because I finished one soda already. You're most welcome. I just wish, like I said, I just wish I could have commented on it. I would have. And here comes Cliff. How you doing, sir?
Jesus, that was terrible.
Oh my God. What happened?
As y'all can see, I'm outside.
Okay.
Outside, look at that. Nice weather.
Let me fix this.
I got
There
about
we go.
20 more minutes before the sun's completely gone.
Oh, ours is gone.
Oh my God. Jesus. That was annoying. Somehow I still had my YouTube going in the background, which is weird because I closed it. So I don't know. Like I said, I'm outside of my phone, just chilling.
Oh, listen, you're out there. Go to your tree. I want to see the needles and see about, I was asking about pine needle tea earlier.
Yeah, they're doubles. That's what my
I don't
pine
know
tree
what that
looks like.
means.
Let me see if I can figure out how to turn this thing around. So I'm using my other camera. Camera. Oh, here we go. That one, bastard.
Evan, I will watch
there
your
we
other
go.
two videos. I'll watch your other two videos as soon as I can. Now, I don't know. I mean, I know people keep on saying pine needle tea, but they don't specify which kind of pine needles can you use, or can you use any of them?
Yeah, where's Justin at? He would know. And unfortunately, I
This is-
can't see the chat right now. Let's see.
No, chat. He's going to be coming up in a few minutes. As soon as he comes up, then we'll be able to talk.
Yeah, we can ask him then, because, yeah, they come off my pine tree in little stems of 2, so they're doubles.
Right?
I think this one's actually one of the ones that I can actually use pine needle tea off of. I'm not 100%, but I'm about to munch one of these.
Oh, you let me know if it tastes like turpentine or not.
Yeah, it tasted like Christmas tree.
Well, you actually have to boil them in water, but yeah.
Well, no, they a lot of people say that you taste them, like bite on them, and see what it tastes like before, and then you can determine whether or not. But yeah, it basically tastes like Christmas tree, which was gross.
Well, Bettina, one of my newest moderators, says she believes she can use any conifer, but not all. She said, but not all.
I think we'll have to ask Justin on that one. I think he knows better because he's always camping out and doing stuff with trees.
Well,
I'm gonna turn
actually,
this
I
thing
think
around so you guys can see me again.
between him and Mark would probably know really well, I would think.
My sunlight's going away. It's almost no sunlight out here.
There you go. We can see you now.
Yeah,
And
I know.
by the way,
It's crazy though. I mean, look, I'm not even look. That's where the sun's at, and you can barely see me. But the minute I go this way, it looks like it's the middle of the day.
It does.
But I have like literally maybe 20 more minutes of sunlight before that thing is before it's dark AF out here.
Yeah. By the way, I see you shaved since your video.
Yeah, I got tired of being all scraggly and getting stuck in my mask, so I shaved. This is what happens when I shave. I look like I'm... Do what?
You see what I did, right?
Yeah, you did that last week.
Yeah, I had to.
Or no, you did it Sunday or Saturday. I noticed when you snuck up on that live because you were all super excited.
Hey, I liked the my logo, so I was really
Yeah,
happy about
that's a
that.
good logo. Travis did a good job on that one.
Yeah, he sent me a hard copy, so
Nice.
I'm gonna get some. I'm trying to figure out whether to do stickers or patches or magnets.
Stickers. Do stickers first. Patches are going to be wicked expensive.
Yeah, they are about $100 or $187 for 50 of them.
Yeah, you can get about
Unless
120 stickers for roughly about $100, give or take, depending on where you go through.
well, I don't think I need that many. I mean, the place I was looking at actually had like $50, $53 for 50.
Go with Sticker Mule. If
That's
you
where I
have
was
a
going.
PDF file,
No, that's where I was at.
do what now?
That's where I went.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So if you have to have a PDF file though to send them the sticker information. So you send them the PDF file with the sticker logo on there, and they'll make you the stickers. And then I think it's like 100 stickers for like. Well, it depends. If you register with Sticker Mule, they send you random emails for like discount codes. Wait till you get like a 20 or 30% off discount code or like a really cheap one.
Yeah. Okay.
Like I would recommend talking with Spicy or Phil and then Sty because they always go through Sticker Mule.
Oh, contact Canoe Hound Adventures. He has a sticker company.
Technically he has an advertisement company, but yeah, he can make you stickers for. But remember, they're coming from Canada.
Ah, that probably would take a little bit.
Yeah.
So stickers first, then patches, then T-shirts.
I would do stickers, magnets, patches, then T-shirts, or you could do stickers, magnets, T-shirts, and then patches.
I like patches because you can just put them much on anything. Stickers don't last long unless you want to stick them to like a refrigerator or something.
That depends on the sticker actually. If you get the really good vinyl stickers, those things will last for a long time. Like this one here, watch. I've got some of these vinyl stickers. I've had. Okay. Let's see if you guys can see them. There we go. I've had this sticker on my car for 2 years.
Okay.
I was looking at my Fowler one. I've had my Fowler one about the same time, but it's already starting to wear off.
Okay.
And these are the good like nylon stickers, like the heavy duty ones.
Okay. Let me look this up here. I'm trying to. Oh.
Sorry for the motion, everybody. I'm just walking around. I'm enjoying my time outside in the greenhouse.
Oh, I bet.
I mean, everything's green in here.
I checked out Patches for Less and Sticker Mule and
probably giving everybody motion sickness in here.
Not me, because I'm kind of bouncing around. Okay, Mal, we'll be here. Mallory's starting with stickers and T-shirts. So it'd be interesting. I'm going to do the stickers first, though I'd like the idea of patches because you can put them on your backpack, that kind of thing. But I don't know whether I should do the sticker patches or the Velcro patches or regular patches.
The Velcro patches are going to probably be pretty expensive. I got a moth in here. I got a squish. Yeah.
But then again, we could, adding your own Velcro to a patch is probably cheap. You can just get some cheapy stuff from Walmart, make them Velcro yourself.
That's true. You can either adhere it on there or sew it on there, depending on how good your sewing skills are. Ooh, is that a bat?
Is what?
I thought I saw a bat.
Oh, I didn't see anything.
No, that's because it was
a Louisville Slugger.
Oh, pigeons. Never mind. Sky rats. I like the other sky rats. Those ones are nicer. They eat the bugs. Yeah.
We get bats here probably more than you do.
Do what?
We get bats here more often than you are. And here comes Justin.
Oh, you'd be surprised. Dude, I see bats around here all the time.
Hey, Justin. Thanks for coming.
What's going on, Justin?
Hold on, guys. I can't hear you.
Uh-oh.
Well, take the earplugs out.
I'll be right back.
He doesn't have his earphones. No, dude, you realize, Colin, I don't live too far from Carlsbad Cavern.
Oh, I did not know that because you don't tell us much about where you're from other than Albuquerque.
Yeah, I'm in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Look up where Carlsbad Cavern's at. I'm not too far from it. I'm a couple hours from it.
You ever want to go to Carlsbad Caverns, huh?
Yes.
Hey, you give us a reason to come visit you.
Hey, if you guys like a shitload of bats, then yeah, that's a great place to go because there are bats everywhere out there.
Well, one of the things we like to do, we actually like going like gold panning and gem hunting and all that kind of stuff. Stuff
We
that's
do a lot of
interesting.
that over there.
I mean, can you imagine if a bunch of us got together just to see if we could find anything? That'd be. I would think that'd be awesome.
Find more flint than anything else.
True.
I suck at gold panning. I tried years ago and I was never good at it.
Can you hear us? Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. We could hear you before, actually.
Yeah.
We have Justin. We have a Justin.
Then we have a question for you already. We have. I was talking to Cliff when I was watching his video that he has a pine tree in his yard. What kind of pine trees?
All right, just a minute. Hold on.
Okay, I'm holding.
Oh, there we go.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I had YouTube going, so it was like a 30-second delay. We were just like repeating the conversation on loop. So
yeah, that's why I said the YouTube side.
Justin forgot how to StreamYard.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm a newbie. I'm a StreamYard newbie.
Colin, throw me on big screen.
Okay. The question is for this one here, Justin, is pine needle tea. What's the best pine? His pine tree that he's got here for the pine needle tea.
What is what is that? Is that a spruce?
It's it's a pine tree. I just don't know what kind of pine tree. I've had this thing for about 40 years.
Man, I don't know.
This is my pine tree.
I'm not overly familiar with Arizona.
I'm not in Arizona.
He's in New Mexico.
Or New Mexico, yeah.
Yeah, so this is the pine needle. So they're little pine needles of 2. Focus, you turd.
We can see it though. At least I can.
Yep. Yeah, I can see again.
Yeah, so it
looks like a spruce.
Looks like a kind of a spruce to me.
So can you use spruce for pine needle tea, or is that just not a no-go?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I've eaten or I've used spruce before. I would check. I feel like there's a few types of trees around. I forget what they're called that really aren't that good. I don't think it's going to hurt you.
I saw your answers.
Yeah, I munched on this one earlier. I took one off and I started chewing on the needles, and after about 3 chews, I spit it out because it tasted like Christmas tree.
Yeah, I mean they do. I mean every pine's going to taste like that. That's why you don't typically eat it. Now, if you in the springtime, when you get the new, at least here in Michigan, when you get the new buds forming, those really kind of have a sweet type of a flavor.
Sorry about that. I got a-holes that live down here. What was that, Justin? I couldn't hear you over that stupid moron's car.
Nah, there's like some of the spruce up here in Michigan, like in the spring with the new growth, the new buds that come out. Those they're really tender and they're pretty tasty in the spring. They're still pretty potent. A lot of people don't like to eat them. I like to snack on them, especially if I've been on the woods for a week and I haven't had anything flavorful. Like it's just like a flavor burst. So
okay.
Yeah, Norfolk pine. Somebody had said Norfolk. Those are toxic.
Yeah, that's patina.
Yeah, okay, I don't have a Norfolk pine, that's for sure. This is just
Ponderosa was the other one. Yep.
Okay, he needs to.
No, this is not a Ponderosa pine, that's for sure.
Okay.
Although this is about almost a 40-year-old tree.
He has nibbled on some of the pine needles, and he hasn't died yet. So I think that's good.
I don't think they're going to be overly. Yeah, they're not going to be overly poisonous. If they're toxic, you might get an upset stomach or something like that. But unless you eat it in huge quantities.
Yeah, you'll get the runs if it's not something that your system's used to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just.
Well, we were
thought-
talking. We're talking
ahead.
about bows earlier, and I wanted to show off my this right here. It's a Black Bear glass powered recurve.
That's
You
nice.
familiar? You
I'm
familiar with that?
Oh yeah.
I got $25 at an antique store.
Nice.
So I got it. I got it probably 3-4 years ago. It's actually what I was going to take it on the Alone Show. I don't know if you saw that video that I posted about almost making it on the Alone Show.
Right.
No, I haven't gotten to it. I haven't gotten to it yet.
Yeah, that was my plan to take that. So I practiced that. That video that I shot was just the 1 minute short. That was actually last summer.
Okay.
But yeah. So I'm not as good as you, Colin.
I had a lot of practice.
Yeah. Although the last video I saw of you at the tournament, you were standing in front of the target, so he couldn't actually see how close you were to the bullseye there.
That actually 20 yards.
20 yards, yeah.
Yeah, that's the standard tournament for the hunter class. But unfortunately, they group both compounds and traditional bows together, which really is totally unfair. But and I also shoot bare bow compared to everybody else, which is a whole different category unto itself.
Well, this is going to be interesting. Trying to get inside without dropping my computer. There we go. I made it. I'm turning. I got my hands full completely, and I'm trying to open the door with.
I got to show you something, Justin. You might get a kick out of this. Give me a second.
Yeah, they're not going to be hopefully poisoned.
Hey, well, he's gone doing whatever he's doing. I like the new logo. I don't know if I can't see the chat. Maybe I should bring the YouTube thing up here, and so I can.
Here, I can bring the logo up for you can see it. Let me find it here.
See if I can find the.
I can see it in the top corner there. You said Trav, was it Trav or Mav that did that?
Travis.
Nice. Dude,
I'm
gonna
bring up the original picture so you can see it. Only thing I did different is I lightened it up the background a bit for make it easier to see.
Yep.
Because give me a second here. There we go. Let me share that out. Let me get full screen. There you go, Justin. What do you think?
Nice. I like it. Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, the one I was using was cool and everything, but it wasn't mine. And I didn't want to get in trouble, if I wanted to create a patch or anything like that, someone would say, oh, copyright infringement or whatever. So I created a basic one, and he just took what I made and did this.
Mm-hmm.
And what's really interesting is, since I'm left-handed, he made the arrows being held with my left hand.
Oh, really cool. Absolutely.
So I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And
that is cool. They're so creative. I like those guys. They just they got a big heart. Every time I go to somebody, I was trying to scroll around, find new YouTubers to follow, and everyone that I followed, they're already following. They're already commenting on the. I'm like, they're everywhere.
Yeah. Oh, here's the bow that my boy found at a citywide trash day. Someone had thrown this out. First and foremost, you'll see.
Who throws away a good bow?
As you can see, it's a bear.
Yeah.
And does this look familiar on the backside?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And here's the big proof right here. Give me a second.
What's up, Blake?
Oh, yeah.
It's a little
bear.
Yep.
What's the draw weight on that? Hey, good to see you, Blake.
20 pounds at 24 inches. So at 28, it's probably about between 25 to 28.
Yep.
At 28 pounds, at 20-inch draw. And what's really interesting is this little right there. Look at the date.
53.
53.
Canada, 53. Wow.
That means Fred Bear himself probably made this bad boy.
Yeah, I
And
don't
it's
want to date my.
left-handed, which is really interesting.
Yep. Wow. I don't.
It should say somewhere on there.
Should be on one of the limbs.
Yeah. You got the coin.
Yeah,
I just
I
saw
see.
the coin.
Yeah, I got the coin. The coin's there. It's
That's good.
and then under
Sometimes
here.
they're not. Okay, let me see that
Under
one.
here. Oh, but that's so it's 40 pound. It just has like a serial number or something, and then down here it's got
That's the
something
bow
else.
right
But there's
there.
no. It just says U.S. patent, Grayling, Michigan, Bear Archery.
Okay, yours is a later model than mine.
Yeah,
Most
Because mine's from
definitely.
1953, so it's
Yeah.
really old.
yeah. My U.S. patent. Wow.
Well, it's a beautiful bow, Justin. You did really well.
Well, for $25, you can't.
No,
I don't
you
know.
did
I don't know what.
extremely well because
I don't know
40
what the
pound
value is.
draw bows for that price at a secondhand store or whatever is hard to find. I found a 25 pounder similar to that at what? Was it Brass Armadillo in Des Moines? They wanted about $85 for it, but I don't need a 25 pound right-handed bow. It just
Mhm.
and my bow, my son, he pulls almost a 50-pound bow already, and he's only 14, almost
Oh, yeah.
15. So
Yep.
he doesn't need it either. So we're kind of underpowered for him now.
This is my son's bow. He's 8, and it's a little toy bow. I don't even know what kind it is.
It's a compound.
I mean,
Let's just leave it at that.
but I mean, it's like it's just
never
like
try fire, Justin. You know better.
yeah. No, it slipped out of my finger, but
Yeah, I saw.
Probably about a 5 to 10 pound draw on that.
Probably
yeah,
nine.
not maybe 5 pound.
Yeah.
HF.
Never heard of them.
Yeah, it's probably like a Dunham's or a Walmart special, something like that. But he likes it. I'll throw a video of him shooting the bow a couple of years ago. He had a little red one too that was even smaller. But
Actually, I think I have one of my boy when he was shooting when he was younger on Facebook somewhere. When he was really, really young. I'm not sure if I can find it, but I can take a look. But I think it's titled "He's Getting Better," but he's been shooting since he was 2, and it's just one of those things. Something he's always done that. If I did it, he did it, and now he's getting old enough to where he said, I'd rather play video games."
yeah.
But I will find it and post it somewhere as long as
He says he likes to play video games, but he's
Yeah, he'll still go with me to the archery shops, and if I have a bow in my hand and his bow is there, he'll shoot. And then I have to tell him to stop shooting because we got to go home. Because give me another 5 minutes, Dad.
That's how all kids are. Another 5 minutes. 5 more minutes, please.
Oh, what happened last year, Cliff? When I got that bow that was the wrong hand, what did he say? Mine. And he took off with it.
Yoink. He straight up
The thing is-
yoinked.
Yeah, he yoinked it from me. I mean, it was a 55-pound Black Hunter, a longbow, takedown longbow, and the person sent me the wrong one. I was going to send it back, but he claimed it. It's a beautiful bow, and it cost me less than $100. Let me show you. I think it's over. Yeah. Okay, the only thing different about this one, Justin, is that it doesn't have any attachment points or anything like that. But check this out. It is a takedown, as you can see right there.
Yeah.
It's it's finger tight. This one takes the Allen wrenches. Sorry, this one takes the Allen wrenches. But The grain is like amazing. I mean, if I shot right-handed more often, it's really comfortable in the hand.
Yeah.
I mean, I can shoot right-handed, but I don't.
Yeah. See, I'm naturally left-handed. Like all the natural stuff. I write, I brush my teeth, I eat with my left hand. But when I was in school, all my coaches, when I play sports, would just like I was too shy and too introverted to actually tell them that I was right-handed or that I was left-handed. So they'd teach me everything. I'd bat. They stood me up on the plate, and I just thought that's how you bat. Right-handed.
I got
Little league.
I got lucky growing up. I had a teacher who was wondering why I was writing mirror backwards with my right hand. He said, "Switch hands." Okay, and I had no problem with it.
Wow.
But welcome, Sean.
Ooh,
No,
that thing's being weird again.
which is really interesting. I didn't realize you were left-handed.
Yeah. So I do most, like, a lot of things right-handed, but all the natural stuff I do left-handed. I find I have more strength with my right hand. Like if I'm throwing a ball, or I'm like throwing a frisbee or disc or whatever, like I'll do that right-handed until I get up to the close up, and then I'll do it left-handed. It's more finesse. So I'm actually more accurate once I figured out left-handed, archery. I was way more accurate with my left hand. So I don't get it.
Dominant are you?
What's that?
Your dominant eye. Which one is it?
So let's see. How do you? I feel like there's what's the test? Like if I look and I bring this.
Here's the test. No, Justin, take your hand.
It's this one. It's this or something. Yeah.
Yeah. You look at the point in the distance.
Yep.
With both eyes open.
I'm gonna look at
you. Goes one eye, then the other. Whichever one doesn't move is your dominant eye.
So when I close my right eye, it stays in the same spot. When I close my left eye, it moves over.
That means you're left eye dominant.
So I'm left eye dominant.
Yeah.
So I should be shooting left-handed, right?
Yeah, and from the way you shot that video, you definitely are. So you're doing it right.
Yeah.
So
and that's
all of us here are a bunch of weirdos.
Hey, Mark just came in. Hey, Mark.
Yeah, Mark.
Hey, Mark. How you doing, man? I've been missing you, man. Nice tile floor, or linoleum floor, laminate floor that you put in that room. You guys see the pictures he posted on Facebook of that?
I don't have Facebook.
Oh, gotcha.
I don't have his Facebook, I should say. I don't. But I probably will look for it now. I don't have yours.
I remember sitting after our extreme wilderness challenge. We sat in that room and it was carpeted. I remember, and it did not look that good.
I seen behind the scenes videos where you guys ate pizza or something.
Yeah, that was his kitchen. Yeah,
that was in his kitchen.
Yeah. When they did the other aftermath, they had all three of them inside his studio. Yeah,
I remember that one too.
Yeah, we were inside the studio. We had the green screen in the backdrop, and he had us he always uses those digital backgrounds. And so you couldn't tell necessarily where we were because we had green screen behind us. But
I got a background I could put up, it's not much. When you see that, that's actually my arrows that I shoot normally.
Oh yeah. Are those solid wood?
Yeah, those are cedar.
Okay. Well,
actually, I'll show them to you. Let me close this off. Let me get one of my.
So you're saying I'm old, Mark? Is that what you're telling me? Are you talking about the 1980s or the 1780s or the 1880s?
Okay. Here's the fletching I got. Now here's what makes it interesting.
Slower. There you go.
4 fletch.
Oh wow. Yeah.
And
so what's the significance of that?
I'm not sure if you can see how well you can do it. You can see if you look down this way, you'll probably see it's got a little spiral to it too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, stupid nose.
So what's the value to having the fourth feather? Is it just doesn't matter which way you knock?
I like the fact that you don't have to worry about which way you're figuring your knock is. There's no up point on it, which is you don't have to think about it. But with a regular 3-fletch, you have to.
Yep.
And also, they from all the experts say, oh, you don't need 4 feathers. You know, just slow you down. I shoot a 74-pound longbow. I need something, you know, a little slowing down from 74 pounds is not going to hurt me.
Yeah.
And the fact is, I like being able to reach back into my quiver, grab an arrow, put it on the string, not having to think about it.
Yep.
I'm always right.
So are those custom?
Actually, I bought these. They were already pre-made. But I want to make more, but I can't find anybody who does them.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have the equipment for doing these because the Bitzenberg setup can make them, and I just don't have the space for it at the moment.
This is all this. It's a metal arrow, but it's designed for, you know, and I don't know if it was right on the border of, you know, like whether to have the 400 series or the 500 series. I don't know a lot about archery, and I don't really know a lot about gear, and I didn't, you know, so I went to this.
Justin, all you have to do is ask.
Well, I mean, now that I know you, absolutely.
I've been teaching for over 20 years.
Yeah. One of these days I'll get down there and you can actually show me exactly how to shoot. Show me what I'm doing wrong.
Moving, and hopefully we're going to look at a place on Saturday, and if we get it, which is going to be an amazing place because it's got a pond there and it's right next to a forest preserve, a place where I can go hunting. So within walking distance.
Hey, Mark, thanks for stopping in. It's good to see you here.
Be well, Mark. Hopefully,
he'll probably be leaving work in about another hour or two.
Who is?
Mark. Because he's still at work, so he should be getting out in about another hour and a half.
We'll still be on. We'll still be on, Cliff.
Yeah, probably.
No guarantees I'll be there, but
no.
I definitely. I'm not a late night guy, so I need to. And if I'm awake, I just kind of chill in the evening. So.
The thing is with me, it's not a matter of being late night. It's just that I don't sleep much.
Oh yeah.
About 5 hours or so, depending on if I'm sick or not. But rarely I sleep about 5 hours generally. But last week when I was at the art tournament, I won some arrows. These were Easton's.
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks. Sorry. 2 weeks ago. But the thing is, I won a half a dozen arrows. I took them over to the local shop that does compounds and stuff and deals with carbon arrows. I've never had carbons for, and the heaviest bow I have is for just regular everyday shooting is my 74-pound longbow, and I don't have any arrows properly made for that. So I decided to get them fletched for that bow because at least then I'll have decent arrows.
Yeah.
And it only cost me about $48, which is not bad.
Wow. Nice.
That's cheaper than actually buying some.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, the arrows themselves for just $50 just for 6.
Yeah, and then you still got to buy the glue, the insert, and the head, feathers, which is another like $45.
Yeah, they already had the nocks in there. They gave me the inserts, so I got lucky there. And so all I need to buy is the tip. I bought some just field points, 125 grain field points. And I paid for I'm getting 5-inch shield cut 4-fletched because I just want to be different. And also, if I have 4-fletched, I know whose arrows are mine, instead of being like everybody else.
Yeah. I every time I shoot this, I'm not to the point where I can just go out there. I need to practice before I actually, like, if I'm going to hunt, I've tried to hunt with this, and every time I shoot, it's always low, but if I practice, and even when I go to practice, I'm always low for the first 3 or 4 shots. And I still, because it's, there's no sights with it, you're just kind of doing it by feel. And how do you recommend aiming? Do you do like you slide your finger down? Do you do like, you know what I mean?
Okay,
how do you?
You're talking about string walking.
string walking, or I mean, there's
That's what
lots
it's called
of
when you
different.
slide your fingers down. That's called string
Yep.
walking.
Right.
I don't do that one. I shoot instinctive. Always have.
Okay.
Because I found out I tried using a compound once, hyper flexed my right elbow where I couldn't even do anything for the rest of the day because it weighed like 3 pounds and it hurt like hell.
Yeah.
Never touched it again. So, but I went to, I got a recurve. Actually, I'll show it to you for $100 from a guy I know.
Hey, Trail Trash, how you doing? Good to see you guys.
Since Colin wandered off, I got to ask you, Justin, are you picking this thing up? Plum. Here we go.
Oh, Ole, what is it?
It's the new Baton 3 that's coming out. It's it's basically, it looks like, where'd mine go? It looks like this little guy,
Okay, yeah.
but it comes with that red case is an actual battery pack, so you just stick it inside and it recharges it.
Oh, wow. That's pretty
Hey,
slick.
Travis.
You get a
Okay,
90-day run time from the charging because it'll charge it 3.7 times. It's
wow.
ridiculous.
Wow.
Okay, remember, Cliff, we're going to be doing a gear corner or something like that pretty soon.
Yeah, I've already placed my order for this, so I'm getting this exact one. So they'll be getting that in probably about another 2 weeks.
So we can do the
Sweet.
first one on that one then.
We
I'll ask
could.
you what- Yeah. Okay, here's my first actual traditional bow I ever owned. This is a Damon Howitt Hunter recurve, 55 pounds at 28,
Mm-hmm.
left-handed, 62 inches long. I got this off of a friend who was going to longbow. This thing fits my hand like nobody's business. I got large mitts, and you know it's got a comfortable grip. I shot it until the top limb developed a slight twist, which I cried. I was in the middle of a competition.
Oh,
Then
man.
I said, I have not shot it since, and that was
So
over 10 years ago.
Can you straighten that out?
People keep on telling me that, but since I don't know for sure what you need to do that, I would not want to risk it.
You might want to make it. You might make it worse, and if you don't, yeah.
So, but it is a beautiful wall hanger.
Yeah.
And it's it's got a little flipper rest on it, but I usually use a just a fur rest. Like basically I cheat and use Velcro. The loop part of Velcro, not the hook. And that's the cheap version of doing that. This works fine for me.
Mm-hmm.
But I like I said, most people, I shoot not just longbow, I shoot recurve. I shoot what I can. So, but I'm dominant left, so I shoot that. But like I said, I mean, for those people who are right-handed, I mean, for starter bow, these are pretty good. You got a major deal with that bow.
It's straight, I guess. I mean, you'd be able to tell if you look down it if it was bent, right, or twisted.
Right, you could tell if it was twisted.
So
you
what
can tell
happened?
better when you have it strung, though.
When what?
When you have it strung, you can see it better.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But I would like to get Travis up here because I like to thank him in person for that little logo of mine. So I already put the link up for him to come up. If he can come up, that'd be great.
Let's see.
Travis, come on,
Travis
please.
is probably getting ready to go to bed, or putting the little ones to sleep at least.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Or I mean, he was. Recently he wasn't up on Tuesday because he was doing Mav's tattoo at the time.
Yeah,
and I was so excited about the logo thing. I was like, yay! So I did a live stream and went 2 hours, and then I passed out. And
live was like 3.5 hours.
I don't know. I can't remember. It's short for me.
I think that night was like 3. It was like 3.5 on that one. Still,
you weren't even there.
We're gonna Sunday. I'm gonna go live a little bit. My daughter Ginger, she was on my last Sunday night live stream, and we just did a quick one. But she's been. We talked a little bit about her chickens, and we've got some footage of her kind of showing off her little chicks and her chickens and stuff. So we're gonna do that outside as long as weather permitting. We're gonna do another live stream outside Sunday night. So
cool.
that was fun.
Nice.
Yeah, he's gonna get his daughter to bed.
Yeah, I missed most of that, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
just
think
me.
you popped
Literally,
in right at the end of it, didn't you? So
Yeah, I think I
didn't see
popped
that
in
one,
and you
otherwise I
were like
would've.
15 minutes left.
yeah, no worries, man.
Does she
I,
shoot too?
No, she I bet she would want to. She's just getting into hunting with me a little bit. So I know she went out. We went for late antlerless season. That was rifle season here in Michigan, and she went out with me for that. But if she keeps going with it, I bet she'll get into some archery. We'll get her going with that.
My boy's
So.
actually up for pretty much anything. I mean, he's
Mhm.
dead on for. He did some skeet shooting at a outdoor expo a couple years ago. Never picked up a shotgun in his life, and he only missed like 3 or 4 out of 20.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
pretty
like,
good.
he asked him how many times have he shot? And he said, first time.
Yeah.
And
That's
this
funny.
year when we went to the Deer Classic, the guys who run the range, they were wondering why he wasn't shooting, because they sit there and they just stop and watch him when he's shooting.
Mhm.
Everybody
Yeah.
else has got compounds. They're watching a 14-year-old shoot because they don't see 14-year-olds shoot like him. So,
That and they don't see 14-year-olds shoot without a compound bow.
exactly. That's what I'm talking about. He's shooting bare bow just like I do.
Ginger's downstairs. She's watching this live stream on the Apple TV, so she can't make any comments. So she's texting me, and she said we were talking about archery and bow and stuff, and she says I'm going to be a Katniss.
Feel free. I would love to see more female archers. They're awesome.
Yeah.
My wife is actually really, really good with a crossbow.
I still never watched any of those movies.
You never
I
did.
watched
What are you
Yeah,
talking
they're-
about? I just never watched any of them.
yeah. I got
But
sucked in. I like them.
The technique is atrocious, but if you really want to see actually physically accurate shooting, it's actually the Arrow TV show, because he was actually trained by an Olympic archer
Yeah.
in form and shooting and everything else. And he does shoot for fun.
Mm-hmm.
And another good person who shoots really well is going to sound weird is Gina Davis.
Don't know who that is.
Name
Beetlejuice.
sounds
You
familiar.
ever seen Beetlejuice?
Oh yeah.
The wife, that became a ghost. Her.
Yeah.
She
Okay.
actually was an Olympic level. She made it like one step below actually make it to the Olympics. She was a first runner up.
Wow. Hey,
Yeah.
if I sit right here, what does it look like?
You got antlers.
Yeah.
Should just move that over just to the right and then just like sit over on top of it, just like have it like in the middle of the shelf.
Yeah. Just there we go. Hey guys.
That looks so uncomfortable.
You realize somebody's gonna like see the live stream and they're gonna be like, "What the heck? He grew antlers. When did he do that?
Yeah.
What's up,
He's
Evan?"
got a little bit too much. Yeah. Evan is, getting into putting out some new videos. He's got 3 now.
I gotta stop
Nice.
being lazy about videos. That's my problem.
Hey, Cliff, I had an idea for you. A lot of the like I've seen, I don't know if you watch a lot of bushcraft type things. They've been making cabins out of that saran wrap. You seen any of that?
No, I've seen tons of them.
That'd make a great greenhouse.
It would, except for it would only last one season in my state.
You think so?
Oh yeah,
Well,
they
you
think
have
it would just-
ridiculously high UV rays. That stuff would eat the plastic.
Oh yeah.
Thing is, I seen that same setup in what was that name of that Discovery Channel TV show about that family. Oh, Craig. It was a bushcraft family thing. It was like really stupid, but the kid wanted to make a house, so he made it out of the rolled shipping wrap.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm talking about.
But he did this like 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
I could probably do it if I did like 9mm plastic. That might
Yeah.
last a season or two, but if I use that saran wrap after 1 year, that thing would be dead.
Yeah.
Alaskan bush people. That's what it was called.
Okay, yeah. When I get my new property, I'm gonna play around with it and just see. Like up here in Michigan, maybe it won't be quite as intense. It's just kind of see how long it'll last.
You posted the giveaway video for that already, right?
Hey, Mike.
No, because I haven't officially closed. So I've got the video all made. It's all ready to go, and but it needs to be official. You know what I mean?
I thought it was supposed to be official last week.
It was supposed to be official 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. And
what was? Okay, I'm lost here. I'm sorry. I was saying hi to people. What did I miss?
So my wife and I are in the process of buying a piece of property, and so I've done a few teasers about it, and I'm going to do a giveaway, and I did like a Chip and Joanna Gaines style like video with 3 different options, and I'm trying to get people to guess which option we chose. So
I love that Chip and Joanna. Those guys are awesome. But they're giving a new series coming back with them, I believe.
That's what I heard. Yeah.
But the thing is, my wife and I are actually going through the paperwork of getting, funding for us to do the same.
Okay. I think I heard, I kind of was, had your live stream on in the background from, was it last week? Mallory was on there and you were talking about that?
Yeah, that's probably Tuesday.
Okay.
Mallory's usually on every week, usually. And I know she's in the background right now listening. Yep. So she'll probably pop up from time to time. But we got a chance to get funding up to $280,000, and all we need is a 10-acre piece of property. As long as there's water on the property, we can make it work.
Yep.
We can put in.
That's what I'm thinking. This guy has up here. I have a feeling I know. I think I know. Honestly, I think I know which property he got.
Well, once I look at it,
mentioned your thought a couple times. So the 3 options we have are we a 5-acre parcel that's next to a blueberry field that the blueberry farmer sectioned off. It's got a half-acre pond on it, and so that was option 1. We call it Blueberry Bliss
with hunting options. Remember, with hunting.
Hunting options on the adjacent 78 acres.
Oh, that's cool.
Total of access to 83 acres really. And then we found a 50-acre parcel it had a 7-acre pond and then a 30-acre lake, and it just like a part of it, a sliver of it touched the 30-acre lake. And that was 50 acres, and it had a cabin on it. The first one was just vacant land. And then the third one is 22 acres with a house on a river. And
next to a main road, unfortunately.
Yeah. So there's 3 options, and we're in the process of closing option 2. That's what Cliff keeps saying.
Yep.
So
the thing is, the reason why I'm going with that because that's what I would choose, and that would because there's a process of elimination.
Yeah. Well,
go ahead.
When it becomes official, I'm going to release a video, and it like walks through and details all the properties and kind of pros and cons to each property and stuff like that. And and then we'll go from there. So
like I was telling Justin, personally, I would go with the lake house because I mean, dude, you got a big old pond plus access to a lake, and he's like in the middle of nowhere. He's like way back there too.
Yeah, there's no utilities at the lake house.
There's a cabin already there, so
760.
That cabin has to be rebuilt a little bit.
Well, everything needs to be updated, obviously. But the thing is, I mean, he has a foundation to start from. Mm-hmm. And that helps. And the fact is, like you said, access to the bigger lake is a big bonus. And I know you like being on the water. So I'm not sure if you have access to do that or not, but.
So I did go to the lake, the neighbor's house. It's a private lake, and there's only 4 properties that touch this lake. And the lady that there's across the lake, directly across, there's a giant, I mean, huge like log cabin thing. It's like a mansion. And she actually bought one of the properties that touched the lake because she basically wanted her own private lake. And so, but the DNR came and put a dam in it, which raised the level of the water. And so prior to the dam being in there, the 50 acres didn't touch that lake, but now that it's up and it came in, it does. And when I told her that, no, I'm pretty sure it touches the lake, she was pretty upset about that. So,
well, the thing is,
was,
it's not you who did it; it was the DNR, and it's on your. It would be if you got this. If this was the property you chose, then she has no say on it.
Yeah, if you look at the satellite image from 2012, it's probably 30 feet from the lake. But now that, you know, 2018 at that image, like all of a sudden it crosses over our property line. So I talked to the DNR and they're like, yeah, absolutely, you have access. If it touches even a sliver, as long as you're not trespassing to get on that lake, you have access to that lake.
So you literally just have to have a 10-foot swatch of land touching that water, and that's access to all access to you.
And all I can see is you having a dock right there.
Right. The only thing that she said was that where it gets really murky is I probably can't hunt. I can't hunt birds on the lake because technically you're supposed to hunt within your pie shape. You know, if there's 4 properties around the lake that have equal, then it's a pie shape. And since mine's such a small sliver, she's like, I don't know how anybody would enforce it, but that's really the only thing you might need to.
That's why you talk to the other property owners and get permission from them, and then she has no say, which is more likely.
There's only
ask. Yeah, you be polite and just look and ask.
Yeah, there's only one other house, so. Anyway, we'll see. If I chose that one, we'll probably talk about that. And
yeah, me personally, I'd go for that one because you got access to a lot of water. Plus, you got the little pond in the back, and then you've already got a foundation to go with.
And also,
unless you're secluded,
like any waterfowl, they'll land on your pond just as well as the big lake.
Yeah. Yep. So, yeah, we'll see.
You always bow hunt the entire place and have no issues.
Yeah,
and then on top of that, you can always take a couple blueberry bushes and just plant them on the property. Within 2-3 years, you'll have some massive bushes anyway.
Well, throw some strawberries out there and do the same thing.
There you go. Yeah.
No, you do not want to do wild strawberries out there. If you got a big lake, dude, those birds will just munch them. You will not see a single strawberry.
No, not for personal consumption. For bringing in the game.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
You do mulberry trees are really good for deer. I do know that from personal experience. Blackberries, raspberries, gooseberries, and strawberries. Those
bring in just about everything you need.
Elderberries too. I think elderberries are good too because they'll just.
Those are all kind of bloom at different times of the year a little bit up here. I don't know what they're like down there, but it kind of brings in. Yeah. Kind of brings in game all summer long.
We have good growing season all over the place here in Iowa, unfortunately. We just don't have a lot of mountains or anything like that, unfortunately.
Raspberries are an odd one. They will give you 2 crops every season, regardless. Depending on your location, you might get 3. But the plants always say it'll give you 2 crop drops every year, every season.
Up here, we just get 1.
Got an additional question for you, Justin.
Yeah.
On any of the 3 properties, since you're going to have that much property, no matter which one you choose, are you going to have bees?
Like honeybees?
Honeybees.
Honeybees? I've got all sorts of different ideas for that property and bring it in. Yeah. So, I mean, that'd be sweet. I will tell you that on the property we chose, there are some maple trees. There's sugar maple on there. I'm excited to tap some of those for sure.
Oh, now I'm gonna have to go back and watch that video to see which one I can find that looks like a maple tree, and then I'll know which property he's getting for sure.
Not necessarily.
So every property that I show on the video has multiple sugar maple trees on the video.
Crap.
Or not on the video necessarily, but on the property. So
that's a good
my daughter said that she was talking to my grandpa, and he said we need to get bees. So
yeah,
my good pollinators.
One, and you'll automatically have plenty of honey right there. But the only thing about having it near a blueberry farm, you have to deal with them farming that part as well. Yeah, which would probably interfere with anything you're doing anyway, especially bees.
The 5-acre parcel that's next to the blueberry field, the property directly behind the property that we are looking at or looked at or bought or whatever we did. I'm not going to give it away.
Just go with looking at it. That counts. Yeah,
all right, looking at. Just behind that, I went over there. I trespassed onto the other property and scoped it out. And there's some beehives. There's some honeybees on there. So
you went walkabout and you spotted some bees.
Yeah, I was lost. I was looking for the property boundaries, and so.
There you go. That's
a proper. Just go with that.
Yeah. Hey guys, my wife's in the next room, and she poked her head in and says, "I'm getting ready to go to bed." So I'm gonna hop off here. I might leave you guys live and jump on the chat for a little bit, but thanks for having me up. It was fun chatting with you guys.
Listen, every Thursday at this time, I'm here.
Sounds good. All right, have a good night, guys.
Catch you later, Dustin.
And then there was 2. And by the way, where's Johnny?
I was going to ask the same question like a half an hour ago because that fool's usually on right away.
Also, it was interesting. We were a 3 left-hander panel again.
Well, dude, it's always that way. It's either you, me, and Johnny, or now you, me, and Justin.
Can you imagine you, me, Justin, and Johnny?
Dude, it's just, I find it weird that we just keep finding on your channel all these left-handed people.
That's what the thing is. He's one of us. One of us.
We really do need to make one of them a stupid shirt like that says "one of us" when he's the left-hand power.
No, we won't get in trouble doing that particular symbol, but we'll figure something out.
Yeah, you know what I mean, though.
Yeah. We got Hike with Mike is in the building. JB out.
In the building.
Grace is going, pretty much. She's doing the host thing in there. Thank you for doing that, Grace. And Travis is back. We can get him up here. I can thank him properly for the logo.
Yeah, he just dropped off, Travis.
He literally got not even 30 seconds ago. You missed him.
That'll be about a minute and a half by the time Travis gets to whatever we're saying.
Well,
or 35 seconds. 1 or 3.
What is the delay?
It depends on the host's services. Sometimes it can be up to a minute. Most of the time I've seen it's anywhere between 15 to 35 seconds.
Well, I like the fact that we don't have much of a delay right now, which is really cool. 30 seconds, Travis says, so that's not bad.
Yeah, I think that's about the standard, is about a 30-second delay.
Hey, Reef Robber. How you doing?
Reef Robber? What?
Reef. Like a barrier reef, Yeah. Thanks
for some reason my actual StreamYard chat's actually going faster than my YouTube chat, which is shocking.
Oh, by the way, I discovered something today, and it's really freaking cool for fire starting. I got to show it to you. I can't really do it in the house because my wife would kill me, but I will show you.
Cast iron pan. Do it in a cast iron pot. She can't yell at you for that. So what are you going to do? Catch the cast iron on fire? Let him do it, Jenny. It's not going to kill the cast iron. Let him do it in a cast iron pot.
He said put it in a cast iron pot.
Oh, okay. I've got to go find one and put it in my lap before I can do that.
There you go.
Well, I'm not going to do the cast iron pot. I am going to use this, love. It's metal.
No, that's my mixing bowl.
So?
I don't care.
I don't care.
Cast iron.
Man, you don't let me have any fun.
No, I don't.
What?
Ow, that hurt. I'm actually surprised Phil's not on tonight.
Okay, It took 3 or 4 tries to go through all the cast iron.
Really? You have like 800 cast iron pots and pans over there.
I know, but I was to find one that wasn't, being just got seasoned. This one I got to clean. But my normal knife, which I got for a present from my nephew a while back.
Big screen, big screen, big screen.
Give me a moment here. Give me a moment. I'm not used to, doing solo layouts, while someone's here. Okay. Normally, when you would use a knife like this, you try to use the spine or the blade to do the. Oh man, this thing's got the stupid legs, which really hurt. Which is why I didn't want to use this. Let me turn this over and see my lap a little bit better. Okay, here's the thing I figured out. This fits through here.
That's also a good way to snap your ferro rod.
I understand this, but this is also a cheap ferro rod. And it broke. But the thing is, it's just glue.
You got stuck in there. I knew that was going to happen.
Well, no. Well, the thing is, I got to put some new glue in there. I just happen to have some more over there I can use. But it worked earlier when I tested it. Is that it went through here and just. I was going to.
Yeah, see, that's got a good sharp spine on it.
And that's the thing is, it's not the spine. It's the
it's
hole.
in the center?
It's in the hole, right there.
No, okay.
Let's go on the floor.
It was not aimed at the floor, love.
All right.
So it's just one of those little thumb parts for, opening up the thing, and it allows you to use both sides of your ferro rod, which I thought was pretty cool.
That's interesting.
See? Told you. I found out something new today. I'm going to go get some glue before I can fix this. I'm going to use some archery glue to secure this back in there.
That ain't going to fall out.
Well, this one's not secured anymore. See,
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
So I'm going to get some glue and do that and let it dry overnight.
Yeah, no, wait, there's Johnny. It's about time. We thought you died, bro.
Let him up.
Frog beer? Who the heck wants frog beer?
What?
No, frog beer. Johnny throws heyo and then puts a frog emoji, a beer cup, the this one, fire, and then
It could be
smiley
frog
face.
hopper beer.
Well, who wants frog beer, dude? I don't want frog beer.
Cajuns.
No, they would just eat the frogs and then drink beer.
Yeah.
Although they might boil that in the beer. Who knows? Cajuns are weird.
Yes,
Ugh,
but
I look
they
forward.
know a lot more about swamp survival than I do. And then now it's time
Man,
to
all you got to do is get one alligator and you're good to go. God, I cannot believe how messed up that got.
Okay, now I have repaired my thing. I'm gonna let it dry. That's all I can do for now. But my idea did work. Jiffy, what? What the heck?
This is the paper that came on the back side of the Jiffy greenhouse starter kit.
Right.
And this is what happens when you're left-handed and you try writing from this side that way instead of starting from this side and going that way.
Okay.
I smudged the crud out of the first 2 rows.
Cliff, you're talking to a lefty. I know this.
Yeah.
And so does my wife. So does Justin.
And Johnny.
And definitely Johnny.
Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking, especially considering the pen I used. That's not the one I was using. I was using this thing. I used one of these. Focus, you turd basket.
A Uniball?
Yeah.
I'm familiar with those.
I love these pens.
They're
You
actually
get them in a pack of 3 for like $6. They last for eternity.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah.
Drunk Kermit. There you go.
That's a good one, Evan.
I think he was drunk. I mean, come on, he had the hots for a pig.
Well, it's better than Gonzo and his with a chicken.
Yeah, we'll just chalk it up for Sesame Street being just weird in general.
Jim Henson being weird.
Yeah, I think that guy was on some drugs.
Most likely. I mean,
Considering the
things-
time period?
well, considering all the characters that he created, not just Sesame Street characters either.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you got Sweetums, the big giant, whatever he was, and you got with the Pepe, the king prawn.
Don't know that one either.
You never seen Muppet Treasure Island?
When I was like 5,
Hey,
6.
Tim Curry was in it. It was enough for me. Johnny, get your butt up here.
No, dude, honestly, my favorite was Beaker. That poor guy was always getting blown up and blamed for
I think
everything.
Beaker's one of us. He's got to be one of us.
Yeah, the Beaker was always my favorite. Him and Monster. I loved Monster. Monster
Who?
was freaking the psycho, the orange guy, the drummer.
Oh, Animal.
Oh yeah, Animal. There you go, Animal. Sorry, not Monster. Back in my smoking.
No, Animal's cool. I liked definitely Beaker.
I loved Beaker. I feel sorry for him, no man. His partner was an a-hole and always blowing him up.
Oh, Dr. Benson Honeydew.
Yeah.
But I liked all the what was it? The Rick Astley memes that they came out with him. They got Beaker doing the mouthing of his songs, like I'm never gonna give you up.
Speaking of which, I got rickrolled the other day at work.
You got rickrolled. Oh no.
Dude, so I'm sitting there like, no, the whole building got rickrolled because they started playing that stupid song was on the radio.
Oh, Statler and Waldorf, Grace. Yes, I'm doing my basic major nerdum of the Muppet Show.
I hated those guys. They were such dicks.
Okay. Do you remember Dr. Teeth and the Electric Mayhem?
No.
That was the band. Dr. Teeth was the piano player. Zoot was the saxophone player. Janice was the guitar player. And Floyd was the other guitar player, the bass player.
Yeah. Now I remember that.
Then Ralph the dog also joined in as well.
Yeah, now I remember that.
Then Pigs in Space. Then you have to deal with a whole bunch of different other ones. The band was awesome. Johnny, get out of chat and get up here.
Yeah, you lazy bum.
We had 3 lefties on the panel already. We need another lefty to balance us out.
One of us. One of us. Because it's funny.
Yes, well, I mentioned Ralph already. I also, the Pepe the King Prawn.
I never could stand Bert and Ernie. Those two were so annoying.
No, the one that to me was annoying was Elmo.
Oh God, yes, he was absolutely. The worst part is everybody likes Elmo now. It's like why? What?
Ernie was cool. Nothing wrong with Ernie. Bert was kind of square, but he liked lumpy oatmeal.
I think that was honestly the Jim Henson's trying to be not homophobic version. I think those two were.
About
He's on the freaking briar patch, bro.
He's gardening.
I'm out in the middle.
No, he's got his pack on, dude. He's out in the
way-
middle of a walkabout.
Yeah, I'm way up in the mountains, man. I'm at a farm right now, and I'm right in the middle of a strawberry patch right now. I'm sitting on a bale of hay.
That's cool.
I'm up, way up right now. You guys might not even be able to hear me. Here, let
we
me
can
show you
hear
where
you.
I'm at. Hold on.
It's pretty cool, though. You can't even tell he's in Hawaii right now, can you?
No, that just looks like standard plains of like somewhere.
Maine.
Minnesota, Maine, you got Montana. Montana's got
Iowa.
that same stuff, dude.
Iowa.
See all them horses down there?
No.
I think I see something.
Really?
It's kind of hard to tell. They're kind of blurry. Let me make it bigger. We can see. Maybe we can see it better.
Make it bigger. Make it
Boom.
bigger.
Hey, we're looking at horses, not strawberries.
Yeah, some
kinda-
good sized strawberries, bro.
Right?
Yeah.
They're
A little choppy though, Johnny.
Yeah,
just
how's
to let
that
you
one?
know.
mammoth, and it's not even ready yet.
Wow.
Almost
I
ready another
guarantee it,
week.
man. I'm way up in the mountains, man. It's probably pretty bad.
Cell
I
service
just found
sucks
one on the
there.
ground. I know I'm not supposed to eat it. I'm gonna try it anyway.
Yeah, I was gonna say
that's
you might
delicious.
want to wash those.
You probably just found it on the ground.
He pulled it off one of the bushes. I know full well
No,
he
I
did.
know. Yeah, I found it up in the ground.
Uh, Hey, Ginger. Thanks for
Did it
coming.
happen to be attached to a bush?
Where's the horses at?
No, man.
People are asking for the horses.
Something was already eating it. Apparently, man. I just got the leftovers.
Nah, probably a freaking rabbit.
They're all the way down. Yeah, the
I don't
horses are
see 'em.
down the side of the mountain right now.
Yeah, all I see is blurry.
Yeah. I see some white.
You got
All those.
my camera might not be good enough to catch them from here. They're right down over on the side of the mountain. There's about, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 7 of them down there.
That's cool.
There's a guy with a machete creeping
Yeah.
up on you.
Oh, he might want to keep eating that strawberry off
Or
the
the
ground.
farmer with the pitchfork.
Uh-oh,
Yeah.
Johnny's going after the farmer's daughter. Daddy's coming out with a shotgun.
Here I go again. I'm about to catch the salt rounds to get the salt. Yeah, we decided to take a day and get out in the mountains and get some fresh air. So we're way out right now, and we're lucky because it's been raining. It's been raining a lot, man.
Hey,
Yeah, we've been up.
give me a second, Johnny. I'm not sure what you did, but for
Yeah.
half a second there, you were crystal clear. What are you doing that's causing you to mess up?
Walking.
No, where it? I mean,
You guys
what
are breaking now.
Wow, different. Oh,
Say he was up in the mountains.
Johnny was looking like a hillbilly sitting on a bale of hay.
A hillbilly Johnny.
And there, no,
Yeah,
no,
right.
no, not on my channel. No more on my channel. No,
Eat
no,
it,
you shut your
eat
camera
Eat it. Eat it.
Oh, Grace has a question for you, Johnny.
Yeah, sure.
Any flood damage in your town? We heard,
Well, no,
we heard it was flooding there.
yeah, it flooded really good. We didn't get any damage. They had to close the end of my road, but it was only for one day. And then we got a lot of flash flood warnings up here, and there was damage. Actually, there was damage on the other side in Haiku, and it was pretty bad. They shut down like a good side of that area, and they shut down Hana. So yeah, we did get a little bit of damage, but not in my neck of the down south. It wasn't too bad. But yeah, up country and up where we're at right now in the mountains. Yeah, it got hit pretty bad.
So where's the rest of you? Or is it just you today? Oh, there he is.
Oh, here we go.
Speedos. And there's Olive.
Well,
Hey, kiddo.
we're about to know where we're gonna hit after this, but we're up here. We hit 2 spots. We hit a botanical garden, and then now we're up here at the ranch, and it's almost 5 o'clock, so everyone's starting to shut down. So I'm not quite sure where we're gonna go next, but I'll take you down here and show you. This is a spot where we get our pumpkin for Halloween every year, but like I think they're getting ready to plant. They plant here in June, so you can see that's the way on down. So
Hey, John, just how
usually
well does
all those
corn grow there?
hillsides will be.
I'm just curious.
Corn would probably grow like a weed over there.
I don't know. I mean, it depends on the climate. Might be a little bit too much for them.
Actually, dude, you'd be surprised. They don't grow well because of all the bugs. The bugs wind up getting them, and ants wind up eating them. So
Really?
they wind up having to, they use all these GMOs and all kinds of crazy stuff in them. Even like for me, if I plant them in the back garden, they get eaten by ants really quick.
Have you ever tried
They
Indian
bring in.
corn?
They bring. I haven't tried it. I use the organic heirlooms, and I did multicolors, different kinds, and every time it's like they're so sweet when they come out of the ground. I mean, I could eat them right off the stalk, and then get into them. It's like candy. They're so sweet. But
sweet corn.
it brings in the ants, and the ants just wind up just mauling them, man. It's crazy. But this right here, this is all banana.
Oh, I thought those were palm trees.
Yeah, how's that?
No bananas.
I love
That's
fresh bananas.
Jim.
My
That's
aunt
all,
and uncle from Florida that they brought a banana tree up.
Yeah, those are
with them
apple
once.
bananas.
Apple bananas?
Man, yeah, and
He's cutting out.
you know what that is, Cliff? Yeah,
Pine
you know
tree?
what that is, right?
No, because you were
No,
cutting in
this
and
one?
out.
Oh, sorry.
That's
Almost
the
like a butterfly bush.
They got olives, man. The olive tree.
Oh,
Yeah, they got
olive
olives
tree.
coming. Yeah, all
so
cool.
Olive's got her
There's
own
a big-
tree.
Yeah, man.
What
Cool.
color olive? Green or black?
I think this one's gonna be a black olive. I have one in my backyard, the same thing, except it's only 10 years old. I guess it takes like 30 years for these things to produce fruit. So this one's probably over 30 years old because it's flowering.
Jimmy
Man.
loves black olives.
Really? Me too. Me too. I really love all olives. Obviously, my daughter's named Olive.
Tell him.
But,
Tell him.
I like the Greek one.
She likes
Yeah.
the Greek ones too.
I like all of them. I like all of
I
them.
don't like
They're
olive. Ugh.
really, really good.
I'm not an olive fan, except for your olive. Your olive is my favorite.
Baby olive, yeah. Yeah, they got a whole line of them going here. Mine I got from the county fair back when we used to be able to have fairs. And that was about 10 years ago I got it. And it's probably about a quarter of the size. So I'm figuring another 20 years and then it'll start bearing fruit. But pretty cool to see.
Speaking of trees, how is your freaking avocado tree doing? Did you finally get the female for it?
What's that?
Your avocado tree.
The clone?
Yeah.
I never got the clone to work on the avocado.
Ooh. What's up, Bomber Steve?
Hey, Bomber Steve.
I didn't really have a beard. It was more like a couple of months worth of growth, but I shaved it off because it was getting annoying at work. I got tired of it getting stuck in my mask. We're losing you, Johnny. Oh no, Johnny died. There we go.
Hey, Johnny, check
Yeah.
out that one right there.
Backyardorganics.com, huh? Cool. Yeah, no, I'll have to check that out.
You can use it for making cornmeal, or you can use it for
And I
popping.
got that link on those muzzle loaders you sent me, so I'll be checking that out too.
I sent you more than one. I've been doing some
I think
research.
Johnny quit that healthy
Yeah.
journey. He's been eating bacon and
Yeah.
stuff everywhere.
Yeah, I got
Uh-oh. There you go. Yeah, he's cutting out badly.
Yeah, he is.
No.
Right. Johnny's
he
gone
was-
mad.
Okay.
yeah, but
Let's see what else he's saying here.
Bummer Steve's just giving him all kinds of shit.
How you doing, Steve? Thank you for coming. Welcome to our Thursday night left-handed panel. We're all in our right minds. It may not seem like it, but we are.
We're all in our right mind, but we're all left-handed.
Yeah. And the fact is, we just found out that Justin's left-handed, which is really cool. But I think one of us sounds a little bit ominous to me. I mean, it sounds like a cult. I'd rather not be a cult. You know what I mean?
One of us. One of us.
You know what I mean?
No, that's from The Shining.
I didn't like The Shining.
Really? I thought that was hilarious.
I'm not into horror movies.
Oh, see, I love horror movies because I've watched so many of them that now they're just comedies.
Well, the only horror movie that would commonly, to me, that's not horror, would be the Evil Dead movies.
Those are B-rated. Like, they're not even considered horror movies. They're just really bad movies. But I absolutely love them. Have you watched the series?
But no, the thing is, I just found out some new information about what's his name? Bruce Campbell today that you might get a kick out of.
He's
Did
making
you know that his character from the Evil Dead is actually canon to Marvel Comics.
Really?
They were doing their zombie, the Marvel zombies. He's in that one. So in the new Doctor Strange 2 multiverse, he's going to be in it.
Oh, see, that makes sense if it's the multiverse, because, yeah, dude, that would be a trip.
So what's his, Ash Williams? Yeah, Ash Williams, his character from S-Mart,
Yeah. Shop smart. Shop S-Smart.
S-Mart, yeah. With his boomstick in hand.
And don't forget his trusty shovel.
Oh, well, yeah, he carries that on his back.
And he had the sawed-off shotgun.
Yeah, that was cool.
The boomstick, the chainsaw, and the shovel.
Oh, don't forget the mechanical hand now.
Oh, yeah. Which, by the way, they made it back in the freaking medieval times, which was a load of BS.
Well, they did have the car and everything else, and who knows?
Yeah.
It was weird.
But the fact that the blacksmiths managed to make him a working mechanical hand back in the, 1700s.
Maybe they were actually artificers.
Who knows?
Who knows? Huh. He's a little bit ambidextrous.
Stop breaking your freaking right arm. My right arm is immortal.
You got a tattoo on it. That's all I know. I don't know what it is. I see the tattoo on your arm. Oh, what is that? Barbed wire?
No, it's a tattoo of I have a ring with the same design on it.
Welcome back, Johnny.
We can't hear you, but we can see you.
He's smiling.
Oh, there's a deer? Where? Oh, yeah, there's a deer over here on a farm.
Deer. Oh, deer.
We see deer all the time here, along with eagles and pheasants and
Corn.
Lots of corn. Well, not right now, but yeah, we will be.
Yeah, in about 3 months, you'll probably be seeing corn.
Yeah.
Actually, no, you won't.
Why not?
Because you're not going to be in that location for 3 months.
Not this location, but Iowa in general. There will be corn. And this house that my wife and I are going to go look at on Saturday, which I'm really hoping to be our temporary place while we're getting our funding together, is in a place that is going to be amazing. Because down the hill is a pond.
Nice.
But less than a quarter mile is a wilderness preserve where you can go hunting. So, which is
with
cool.
a license, I'm assuming.
Definitely during season.
Yeah, I was gonna say because if it's a preserve, you have to have a specialized license for that.
Oh yeah, you have to have your hunting license no matter what. But the fact is, I don't have to drive anywhere to go do any of that stuff.
They just walk out the backyard.
Pretty much, yeah. And it's also closer to work, which really satisfies one of her things. But it's not in a city, which is one of my things. It's be a temporary though. You missed it, Johnny. I had something sad happen earlier. My thing broke.
His whatchamafinger.
Yeah,
His whatchamajigger.
It came off. But
Yeah,
right
see,
now,
that's the cheap version of the Light My Fire ferro rods.
this is the Colan one from Walmart.
Yeah, those are the cheap knockoffs.
Or the other one, they call it whatever they're called. Coglin. Coglins. It's the Coglin.
Yeah,
Yeah, you know, I prefer the original Coglins that came with the magnesium bar. Yep.
This one's actually one of the better ones because I've had this one for a couple of years. It's pretty thick too, for the price.
Just wait till I manage to send you. I still haven't sent you this dang package. I've been lazy.
I've been waiting on it, dude.
I know. I gotta put a few more things in it, and then I gotta get it sent off before you guys get out of that house.
Well, we're gonna have everything forwarded no matter what, anyway. Yeah, because I noticed that Travis is back. Maybe we can get him up here. So, what do you think of my new logo, Johnny?
Section 8 shorties.
Wait, what? Where are you getting that?
He's over there talking about the Section 8 shorties in Florida being all crazy.
Who's saying that?
Because he said he'd get on, but his neighbors are acting crazy.
Oh. Okay. We lost Johnny again. Okay. That's fine. No, later on I'll show you they actually have a virtual walkthrough tour of the location where we want to go.
Nice.
$9.50 a month for it's a trailer, but it's really nicely finished trailer with a back deck and everything. And like I said, I did the Google Maps. You have your YouTube side up? Because I can hear myself from you. I don't have myself. Okay.
No, mine's muted. Mine's been muted for this whole time.
Well, the thing is, it's just the fact is that the location is ideal for being an outdoors person, so which is really nice.
Nice. 10 acres if you get that one. That's going to be a lot. That's going to be a good archery setup for you.
Well, I've got to get the funding first before I can actually put anything down on anything.
Yeah.
Oh, one of the things people keep on telling me is that if we do get that land, we got to have bushcraftorama, is what Jenny calls it. Basically, bring in 10 bushcrafters and let them go nuts on the back 40 of my property.
The back 5.
Well, back 10, whatever it is. I mean, the thing is, someone's mentioned that if I do that, I should have one heck of a bushcraft camp when they're done.
Get Mark, Zach Fowler, Greg Ovens, and Justin and TA Outdoors. You get those 5 out there, dude, you'll have a bushcraft freaking plaza within like a week.
Well, TA might be a little tough since he is from England.
Yeah, I know. I understand that, but that'd be a trip. It'd be awesome if you could actually get him down here.
Right. You know, there's quite a few people I would love to get it. I mean, but I want to get some people who are not so much famous as good.
That's why my video was still playing. I forgot about that. When I was on my phone earlier and I could hear like through the YouTube through my thing, is because I forgot that I got YouTube Premium. So it's stupid thing gives me freaking playback in the background. I forgot about that.
I was wondering what was going on.
Well, that was when I was on my phone out in the greenhouse. I don't have that right now. Nothing's going on my computer other than I've got StreamYard and then the YouTube chat going, but that's it.
Yeah, I'm doing some little searches and stuff, but that's about it. You know, because I was looking at the custom magnets from Sticker Mule, and I could do 50. I have to do a custom size because according to my logo, because it's more like a playing card size.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking about, you know, rectangular, I guess, like that. About 2x5 by 3, maybe, or 4, depending on how big I want to get them.
Drew, I wouldn't make it too big because the bigger you make it, the more it's going to cost.
I mean, what a standard size for a sticker with a good size?
Depends on the sticker.
Because I don't think it's. I mean, I like the fact that it has a little bottom border, maybe a little bit at the bottom. Instead of being completely square. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
I had
you could taper the corners.
I don't want to do round because it's not.
I didn't say make it round. Just taper them so you have kind of like a bottom half of like a diamond or something on there.
No, I don't like diamonds either.
Ugh. So picky.
Okay.
Bring up my YouTube chat.
I mean, I haven't looked at the YouTube.
Right, I agree with Evan, but
What's
no,
that?
it would still be interesting to get it. Oh, he says like we're big enough to get Zach.
Well, thing is, I've actually talked to Zach once, but that was through because of Tyler. But it'd be kind of cool. I mean, see here.
I get comments from him when I'm on his when he's doing his live premieres. Sometimes he'll address what I say.
Okay,
but that's about
what
it.
I would like to see. Please bear with me. I'm trying to remember his real first name. Really Big Monkey One.
Oh, Grace knows it. Like off the top of her head. I watch the guy all the time too.
I would love to have him because he's ingenious. I like him. He's also an archer, which is another thing. I would like to have a lot of archers too.
Dave,
yeah, Dave is cool.
Yeah, it took me. I was like, I know this fool's name. Ha! I beat you, Grace.
Okay, well, Travis said we do a 3x5, but that's a pretty good size. That's pretty big.
Actually, honestly, who I would actually love to have if I had property, I would love to have Lars come out.
Well, one of the things I would do is I would have you come out to help with the garden, to help us design and figure out our garden.
That'd be
easy. I know. The thing is, I mean, it would just help.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I don't like.
No. I'm not saying that it would be like super like cakewalk, but yeah, no, I'd help with that. That'd be fun.
Can you imagine a bushcraft garden?
Oh, that'd be a trip.
That would be a trip.
Actually, no, that would be pretty easy. You just basically build your bushcraft shelter. You get your moss and a little bit of dirt, and then whatever else would grow on there, and you just plant it in the moss, and there's your bushcraft garden. It'll grow right on top of that.
Well, we get Howie from the food forest and do a food forest type setup, maybe.
There you go.
Oh,
the dude from Primitive Technologies.
Who's that?
Oh, have you ever watched Primitive Technologies? It's like two brothers or something.
His name, though. I can't remember his name. Oh, no, Grace, we're not lagging.
Oh, my YouTube chat's actually slower than my StreamYard chat for some reason. So I had said the name, but I seen it pop up on a StreamYard on a YouTube chat. So it's possible she might have said it before on the StreamYard before I noticed it.
Yeah, Grace is pretty good at keeping that kind of thing straight.
But then again, my comments aren't refreshing on mine. The last comment I had on here was from 7:21, so about a half an hour ago.
On your comments on the YouTube side?
No, on my StreamYard side, my things, because I'm on my YouTube chat, my StreamYard thing's not loading.
I'm actually not doing too. I mean, I'm actually pretty much right on top. I'm doing pretty good with mine. No, but it would be interesting to get, all of us together. You, me, Johnny. Mouse will be a little bit too big to bring down here because she's got her family to deal with. But,
I think she'd be able to swing it.
Well, man, can you imagine? What kind of shelters we'd have to have for sleeping quarters, That's the biggest issue. Where would everybody sleep?
You got trees. I got hammocks. Justin's got a hammock. I'm almost positive he's got it.
Well, what about Mal?
Mal has camping gear.
But not. I mean, I'm not a hammock person myself. To be honest.
Yeah, Travis. Him and his broken English. It's a good thing I understand Floridian.
Thank you, Travis. I really appreciate it.
No, if anything, Colin, I've got enough camping gear for like 4 or 5 people.
The thing is, we could just do it, just once to see what it was like. We could record it, whatever. And, archery would definitely be a part of it from my side.
Oh, I'd bring my archer. I'd make sure I bought some arrows too, so I can bring some extras.
Well, there's one person I would definitely want to make sure we brought and that's Travis and Mav.
They're actually probably closer to you than I am.
They're in Florida. They're quite a bit of ways, actually. You're probably closer than me than they are.
Well, let's see here.
And definitely have to bring Grace.
Grace would I guarantee would bring her son, so that'd be kind of cool.
Bomber Steve would say he'd come. Yeah,
right, because Australia's on full lockdown.
Yeah,
they're not letting anybody in or out unless it's part of the shipping country or the shipping community.
We could ship him.
Yeah, I don't think as hot as it gets in Australia, I doubt Bomber Steve wants to be shipped across the freaking ocean in a crate.
What we'll get him a big shipping container, outfit it with with like a living room and bathroom, the whole 9 yards, like a tiny home. Ship it that way.
Bro, the cost of outfitting that container would be like 5 times or like 10 times the amount of just to have him flown out there.
I understand this, but also he'd probably get here faster. Technically.
On a shipping container across the ocean on a boat?
Trying to get through a lockdown country. He'd probably still make it faster before a lockdown got released.
Maybe, assuming he doesn't get snagged by customs, they're gonna be like, why does this unit have an AC sticking on the outside? What the heck? Why is there windows?
Solar panels. Yes, solar panels. There's everything he needs in there. Oh, okay. Cliff.
Yeah, so you basically you can't do international travel, so you're still technically on lockdown if they won't leave your own country.
So we can have a tennis tournament. He can be entered.
Just make up a fake tennis team just so we can host some like BS tennis tournament out here just to get him over here.
Why not?
I guess. I used to play tennis when I was younger, so I could technically do it.
Oh, what would we call it?
Iowa. Let's see how far Iowa is from here.
The Bushcraft Invitational Tennis Tournament.
Oh my God. Give me my starting point, you turd.
We can call it BIT for short.
So technically to the center of Iowa, it's 16 hours away.
That's still closer than Florida.
Oh, yeah. Florida's way the crap down there. Yeah, because you guys are freaking way up there.
Yeah, we're in the middle.
Yeah, you all are.
We're centrally located.
That's why freaking Tyler drove to Wisconsin, because he was like right there anyway.
Exactly.
Dude, so him, Mark, and Justin literally live in like this big giant triangle.
Yeah, I know. Remember, I'm not too far from from Tyler myself, so.
There's a damn toll road. What the hell is this thing? That's a new. Oh, it's a speed trap. All right, well, new things on my phone.
That would be cool. I mean, just to get people up here for we could do the bushcraft thing. And just if we want to do a bushcraft or just a get together or whatever. I mean, if we're doing a get together, we've got to bring families because it's just not right doing it. Excluding people.
I don't know if I would fly or drive up there.
You could also take the train if you can find a train close by.
Oh shit! No, that would take forever.
Yeah,
I'd literally have to go up to Colorado just to get a train to go that way.
Really?
Yeah, I don't have a train, dude. All the trains here go north and south. I don't.
Actually, you're only 16 hours away.
Yeah.
What about a short commuter flight or something like that? You know, like a
Yeah,
private.
the problem is I wouldn't have any of my. I would have limited gear. I'd like to take all of my gear with me, and in order to do that, I'd have to drive. 15
Well,
hours isn't that bad. It would only take me like 2 days to get there.
Okay, welcome back, Mal.
Mallory's back. Woohoo!
Look who's back. Back
in.
again.
I know you were going to say back in black, but I was trying
Yeah,
to.
let's do a little bit more of Eminem rather than back in black. By the way, he says, I suck at tennis. Okay, the tennis that I was thinking of was not that tennis. Table tennis.
Ooh.
Table tennis. Ping pong.
That's some BS.
No, but can you imagine if the only tennis players can leave? Table tennis. We'll do ping pong.
Yeah, but no, did you actually read what he said?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
The thing is, I don't think it was the tennis players themselves. It's probably their entourage.
Yeah, that's what he says. It's their entourage brought that stuff back in, so now they can't do anything. Oh, really? It's only 2 videos a month?
Well, she's like way ahead of the everything.
Dude, if she's only got to do 2 videos a month, that's going to be cake. Because she thought it was going to be 2 videos a week.
She's got that down pat. She's going to be so ahead of the curve.
Well, remember, she's got a short growing season. She's only got like 100 and maybe 10, 20 days at best, depending on the season.
True, but she's usually smart about and ahead of the curve when she does stuff because she thinks that far ahead.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing. I'm already starting to get stuff planted. Dude, I'm not going to have any more frost. I've been checking on the weather every couple of days just to see what my 10-day forecast is, and I'm not going to drop down below 32 degrees for until next winter.
Right. Actually, one of the things that we would want to do on our property is probably plant some fruit trees. Besides the normal apples and stuff. Definitely going to do pears because I like pears. Jenny likes cherries, which I don't. Mulberries, definitely. We can't grow. What I want to grow, I'm not sure how we're going to do it. I want to grow coffee in a greenhouse.
You can probably do it in a greenhouse, but you'd probably need a huge greenhouse.
Okay, and here's something, a little bit of news you probably didn't know. In Des Moines, there's the Botanical Center. And the biggest tree in the Botanical Center is a coffee tree.
That's sad.
Thing is, it produces beans. And if I could get a hold of some of those beans, it'd probably take me about 20 years to get a decent, thing of coffee out of it. But
well, the only thing you can do is go over there and talk to the director or whoever's in charge of the place at the time and see if you can possibly get some seeds.
It'd be kind of cool. I'm not a plum fan, Mallory. I'm sorry. I just, Jenny loves olives, but olives don't grow well here in Iowa because of our seasons. But we were thinking about one of the things we were thinking about with the loan we're getting is we're supposed to be a farm of some kind. So we decided we're going to do a tree farm, but with useful trees that are useful for different reasons instead of just like
really computers. Colan's crystal clear, and all of a sudden I'm blurry AF. I'm gonna be right back.
I didn't freeze. I just was smiling. Yeah. I figured if we could do a partially underground greenhouse, we could probably grow some really good Iowa-based coffee, which I think would be awesome. So if anybody wants to come up and chat with me, and he's back. Look who's back.
Look who's not blurry.
Yeah, you're not. No, Mallory says it's 3 to 5 years for trees to produce for the coffee. But can you imagine growing coffee, Iowa-based coffee? That
Be
would be.
interesting.
Well, the thing is, with the soil that we have here, and in the proper greenhouse, situation, I think that would be completely doable.
I want to see how long it takes for an apple tree to grow.
Apples, I've found wild apple trees when I'm hiking sometimes, which is actually kind of cool.
Just take a cutting off of it and graft it to another tree, and you'll have an apple tree.
Well, I've heard a story a while back. I'm not sure if you've ever heard this one about this university down in Kentucky or something like that. Went back in the hills and met this farmer who has 3 or 4 different types of fruit trees on one tree by grafting them.
Mm-hmm.
He was
You
growing.
can do it. That's the whole point of grafting.
Apples. He was growing pears, all these different types of trees on one single tree. That was freaking cool. He's like, each branch was something different. But he's the one that started that grafting thing. And we learned it from him. I just don't remember where I read that story. It's a really freaking cool story. Oh, Mal's going to be
You can do a lot of stuff with grafting. I've seen people grow roses on trees.
Really?
Yeah, if you graft them the right way and you let them do it, you can grow a rose on a tree.
That's cool.
And eventually, it'll fuse in with the tree, and it just gets the nutrients from the tree, and you have a rose tree.
We don't want to do that with Iowa roses, though. Iowa's roses are just, they're nasty little things. Very pretty. They smell good, but oh man,
I got a bunch of rose bushes out in the yard.
No, Iowa roses are different. They're not the same kind of rose. But
it's probably a thorn bush then.
Pretty much. But they're very pretty.
Yeah, roses usually are.
But the roses are only like really small compared to the big, regular big roses. So, one of the things, like I said, we were thinking about doing, I didn't even think about the cuttings until, doing the splicing, like you were talking about. I think that would be kind of cool. But I wouldn't want to do any, other thing other than apples, pears. See what else would grow well here in Iowa. Mulberries, cherries. If I don't like cherries though.
You just get like a dwarf cherry tree, just enough to get some cherries for your wife, and then that'll be it.
Well, I was thinking of a dwarfed variety of all of them, but they don't live long. I do know that. I want the regular. I heard someone actually spliced a dwarf fruit tree with a regular fruit tree.
You would just end up with one branch being smaller than the rest, and that one dwarf branch being less producing.
I don't know.
Because it shouldn't cross-pollinate that way.
No, I just, because I know the dwarf variety grow faster to produce fruit faster than the regular one, because it takes longer for a full regular size tree to do so.
Oh, yeah, because it's got to get the root base in there. It's got to get whatever it needs, and it has to grow to the right size and be basically a mature tree before it produces fruit.
Yeah. So how many trees do you think would be a good one for someone to have on a property?
Depends on the tree, honestly, what kind you're getting and how many you actually want. I mean,
what you use them for. What you use them for is the biggest thing.
Well, for an apple tree, honestly, you're probably only going to need one.
Because I know you can make apple butter, apple cider, vinegar, which is good for canning pretty much anything. You need vinegar for pretty much everything.
Apple pie.
Oh, definitely apple pie. But the thing is, you do that, there would be no apples left.
Dude, depending on the size of the tree, you're going to get a crop of apples that you're not even going to know what to do with, because you're going to get so many of them.
Yeah, but I also like pears.
Yeah, we've had pear trees down here, and my grandma had them on her property, and she had like 4 big ass pear trees. I mean, these things were like 20 feet tall, but they were only like 3 feet across.
Yeah, but they're really good fruit. You do everything with a pear you can do with an apple, vice versa. So, except that I love the
Yeah.
pear nectar better than I do apple cider.
Apple pear cider.
Hey Heath, how you doing? I wonder if anybody else is going to come up besides us, because it's going to be interesting. We lost Johnny for good, apparently. Nope. He's probably traveling.
Yeah, well, he said he was up in the mountains, dude, so he probably ain't got no signal up there.
Probably not.
At some point, I got
Glad
to
to
eat
hear it.
food, but I don't know what I want to eat.
I got KFC.
I ate at work, but I didn't really eat a lot. And I don't have anything to snack on in here other than crackers.
Oh, Mallory does have a question for you, Cliff. What?
I did not. If you want, I can actually go grab it real quick. It's not a very big tree right now. It's maybe 3 feet. But yeah, let me go grab that real quick.
I gotta go get some more Pepsi. It's running low. And we're back. And here comes my favorite designer of my new logo. Hey, Travis. Thank you for the new logo. I really appreciate it.
Man. Of course.
You can tell I'm proud of it. I put it right up there. You can see it.
Oh no, I see it. I seen it on the other live stream too. I watched the live stream.
Yeah,
Oh, look,
I made a
there's a
special live
Travis.
stream just for that. So,
I go to get a tree and I see a Travis.
Right.
Yep.
So this is my tree,
Two trees.
my little tree. There's the top of it.
What kind of tree?
It's a dwarf apple tree.
Hmm.
Oh, and I'm dropping sand all over my computer.
oh, Travis, you may have a new side business.
A side business.
Yeah,
Doing what?
Reef Robert was a logo.
All right.
So there's my tree information.
Travis,
Mallory.
turn your phone sideways.
Sideways, bro.
Yeah, I
You
am
didn't have
sideways.
the- You didn't have the thing set up for that.
Oh, he's
You
probably
have
got
your,
his rotation locked.
You got your rotation locks?
No.
Weird.
There. Oh.
I'm waiting for Mallory to.
Weird. There you go. That's better.
Cool.
Ultra dwarf Fiji apple.
Fuji.
Fuji.
Flip again.
Fiji.
It's Fiji.
Fuji. Fiji is water. Which apparently I hear they get from Jenny Springs anyway. Turn waffles.
Jenny
Hey,
has
look,
a springs? I didn't know that.
Fiji's not from Jenny. No.
No, which one was
Nestle.
it?
Nestle.
Nestle water.
Oh, hey, I got to make
And
you
not
big.
all of it.
You can do that again, Cliff.
They also have Crystal Lakes. It depends on what company. So like the company that pumps out of Jenny is actually called Seven Springs,
Yeah, that one.
and they sell to Nestle.
Why am I big all of a sudden?
You want because Grace wants to see that again.
Oh, give me a second. I gotta go chuck a bug outside real quick. Give me like 30 seconds. I'm gonna random ass button.
Okay, sorry about that. Well, I'll just put. I'll make Travis big because I want to.
Right. Brand new gloves. Okay, I'm back.
And you're back.
There was a bug that fell out of the bottom of my tree, or the plastic. Right, so there's my tree again.
Hold on.
Make me big. Make me big.
I hereby cast enlarge on you.
Oh! So there's my tree. Come on, focus, you stupid camera. There we go.
Focus.
See, skinny little tree, but out of all the ones that was over there, this one was actually the best looking one. Didn't have any broken branches, so
Okay.
I'll be getting this guy planted
Robert has
soon.
a question for Travis.
Reef with a fish around the yeah, I can do that. I can do that. I've just been drawing them up. That's all I did was drew it on a piece of paper and then put it behind a light board and turned it on and took a picture. If you want anything fancier than that, why is these names slipping my mind right now? East Tree Hammocks. I know it's not Troy. I keep wanting to say Troy. I know it's not Troy.
You
I'm
talking
so
about
burnt.
Tate?
Tate, yes, Tate. He does logos.
Yeah, he did Tyler's. I almost said Taylor.
Yeah, he did Tyler's. And me and him spoke with about a whole bunch of designing stuff one time. So I know he does do designing and different logos and stuff like that on the computer.
Yeah, I haven't heard from Tate in a while, and I have him on Instagram, and I haven't seen a post from him in like a good 2 weeks.
He's been busy too. He was moving the last time that he was on and everything. He was getting ready for a move, and then whenever I spoke with him, he was like in the middle of the move, and then he had a big trip planned. He's been getting real big into his photography, so he's got a lot going on.
Bear with me. I'm seeing a piece of KFC chicken. No, Travis. I do really love my new logo. Only thing I did.
Sure, man.
I lightened up the background a bit because it was pretty dark, but it's really cool. You know,
If there's anything you want to change on it, let me know now, and I'll doodle it up.
Oh, the only thing is the background was really dark, which you sent me originally. It made it hard to see the design itself. So
Right.
I adjusted everything as bright as I could on the back.
Right. No, it looks. I could see it, even though it's small. I could still see it.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I think
You can actually order.
Thing you could say, Travis.
Do what now?
I said that's the worst thing you could say. Even though it's small, I can still see it.
Yeah. Now that I replayed in my head, it did sound kind of crazy. But
okay. Here
you can send those into Rocket Monkey, and they'll do you die cut stickers. If you don't want to get a square sticker, you get a die cut sticker, and they just go around the outside of the entire design and leave like a little bit of white around it.
Well, the thing is, I like that it's square or rectangular, actually.
Right.
As you can see. The only thing is, I mean, I would lighten it up a little bit, make it,
Too many questions.
Make the image pop more with a lighter background.
Good Lord, this shit took forever.
And
You could get somebody to design that, to take that design and put it on a computer, and actually do it on a computer. You should check out there's a website I'm sure Cliff knows it. You can pay like a percentage. You get to go in and check out all these different artists and how they design. You pay for a different level of design. So like,
yeah, I've got no idea.
$20 will get you the most basic. Like $50 will get you a real nice design. $150 will get you 4 designs. It'll be the same design, but they'll do it 4 different ways, and then you can pick which one you like. So like, you're just paying for more opportunity, really. If you pay $20, you're only getting one design. It's the first one they draw.
Well, I came up with this one on a free to design your free logo thing, and you
right.
upped it.
Yeah, I've seen your original.
You took it to the next level.
I remember you saying something about you originally wanted, whenever you first started, you said you wanted a fist with arrows. I remember you saying you're left-handed.
Yeah.
And I seen your design, and I was like, oh, okay. Well, all I got to do is throw a fist in the middle of that, pretty much, and that's the design. So it's pretty much your design, but I just threw a fist in the middle of it, and spiked up some arrow tips.
You also added, the arrow through my name, which is really cool. And the fact is, no one else has that kind of logo, which makes it more unique.
Right.
And it's veteran made. Designed, so that's even better.
Right.
Hey, Howie. Speak of the devil.
Hey, Howie, we were talking about you. Your ears must have been burning.
How's it going, Howie?
They must have been on fire because we was mad talking about him.
Because one of the things I would like to do with the property I buy, Travis, is the fact is that I want to invite a bunch of people. If I get enough land and invite a bunch of people up, maybe you and Travis would come up or something. You and Maverick. It'd be kind of cool to have you guys
Yep.
up here. We could
It
do
would
pretty
definitely
much.
take a while planning for that to go that far. And then
Oh,
we'd
yeah.
have to get some funds up and stuff to go.
Oh, definitely. Oh, we could do a fundraiser.
Yeah, a raffle or something would be cool.
I could do a
I don't-
bow.
I got a whole bunch of raffle tickets. Yeah, we could all go in on a bow and do a raffle on like a really nice bow.
Well, thing is,
That'd be
I mean,
cool.
I think we could do a multi-layer type thing, because do different things from what each of us is really good at. And we
You
could
do a
raffle that off.
bow. I'll make a knife and a sheath combo.
And Cliff can do something
Cliff
with
can do a bracelet or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, speaking of which, I still got to make the rest of those things for you, Trav. I have just been stupid lazy about it. Plus, I've been gardening like crazy over the last year.
You're good, man. I got me a new yak, but they'll still fit on the new one.
I wear the one I got from Cliff every day.
Yeah, I got
even
mine
if
on.
you just use them for like tie-ups. Yeah, see, he's wearing his too.
Look how dirty it is.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's not looking yellow anymore. That's looking brown.
Well, look at
Oh,
mine.
I'll scrub it and soak it in baking soda every week because with all the
Look at-
trash, especially picking up, it gets
Look
gross.
at the
Oh, dude,
the
just
metal
shove
on
it in the
mine.
wash with your laundry.
I like the clasp.
My clasp was black originally. Now it's almost silver.
Yep, wearing out.
Didn't
I make you the same one, or did I put yours on a plastic one?
Mine's metal.
No,
Mine's
Travis.
I don't know.
Mine's a plastic clip.
Oh, I did the plastic one on yours originally. Yeah, dude, you
I
can
like
just
the
take
metal
that
one
and shove it in the washing machine.
Right. I soak it in baking soda. It pulls it right out.
Yeah, I
That's
just shove.
cool.
I do when after every couple of months, I just throw mine in the washing machine with my laundry, and they come out all nice and clean.
Mav used his.
Did he?
We didn't have no power cord or paracord. It was raining. Power cord. We didn't have no paracord. It was raining, and we had just pulled the kayaks off. We were camping one night. He had just brought enough cord because he uses cord instead of straps for his hammock. So
gotcha.
he had just brought enough for that, and didn't have any extra, and he needed a little bit to tie off the kayak and something else, and it was just perfect. So yeah, he
That's
he
cool.
still has the string on his kayak, but yeah, he had to use
I'm
his.
gonna have to remake him another one. I guess I'll send him a bonus one after I finish making the other straps.
Yeah, you'll have plenty of leftover. You should.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Now you got me thinking about getting everybody together with a raffle. So trying to figure out who else we could invite. But Justin would be cool.
It wouldn't take Justin that long to get down there though, because I mean he's just straight north of you guys.
Yeah, and definitely, you gotta have Tyler if he's available. I know he's got his new job thing he's doing.
Where y'all talking about meeting at?
I would say when we get my property, I think about 10 acres and let a bunch of bushcrafters and all of us outdoor people go in my backyard on 10 acres and see what you can come up with.
Right.
Just let you go nuts. And any firewood that you have left over, we would bring up to the house afterwards. So
We don't have to leave it at the bushcraft camp so we can have a fire at night. Otherwise, we all going to be like,
no,
what's the
at
point?
the end of everything, anything that's extra left over comes up to the house. That way we can have maybe build a bushcraft pizza oven. And do bushcraft pizza.
I know 2 bushcrafters that have done that.
But I've seen the big
Bushcraft
clay
cinnamon
oven.
rolls are bomb, by the way.
What is?
What?
Bushcraft cinnamon rolls.
Oh yeah, same principle.
And you can
I know
make
some
you can make the bushcraft pizzas with biscuits too. Those are pretty good.
I know some reenactors who made giant clay ovens, and basically they put the fire in there. When it's done, it gets to a certain point, they break it all the coals, put the bread in there, and they just bake bread. They make pizzas, they make pies, just from the heat radiated from the clay.
Yeah,
Right.
like Grace
I
said,
think
Sean
that'd be kinda cool.
James did that.
Son James, Grace got you faster.
Yeah, our
I know,
dad,
because I was
our
thinking
dad
of
is big into
Lily.
Sean James. He likes cooking with bear fat. Everything he cooks looks real good.
I've never had bear, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I've had it
There's
one
not a lot of
time.
bears in
They do
Iowa.
a beast feast here
Bear is gamey.
once a year where everybody just brings a different type of meat of everything from elk, frog,
Donkey.
raccoon, quail, moose, gator.
Gator tastes like chicken. It really does.
Turkey. Yeah,
Everything,
everything.
like-
They have everything. Shark.
I've had
If
shark.
you can name it,
Shark
they
is
can
chewy.
and it's legal to eat. That they have it out there.
Donkey
I've
meat.
had shark. I've had
Donkey meat.
crab. I've had rattlesnake. I've had.
Moose burgers are fire.
I've never had moose.
I've had
Moose
bison
burgers are
burgers.
great.
Oh, okay. There's something.
Quail's still my favorite though.
Bear fat makes the best pie crust. All right.
Never had that one.
That's what I was saying. Everything he cooks, so it's like really crispy and almost kind of greasy looking. Like
Yeah.
everything he cooks looks delicious, and he uses like big chunks of bear fat whenever he does it.
I just realized if we could do something like that, it would have to be during hunting season, where we could pretty much hunt anything. So
Right.
that
Unless you had some left over, put in the freezer. That's what we do down here. Everybody's always got meat year round. Like I got venison in my fridge right now, in my freezer right now.
I used the last of my venison already.
Got some straps.
Meat. Need to slice that, put some seasoning on there, and stick it in a dehydrator. Make yourself some strap jerky.
No, it's already got plans. I'm gonna take it and roll it in honey Dijon, boar's head honey Dijon,
Ooh.
and fry it. And I'm telling you, it'll change your life. Even just by itself with a little bit of seasoning, fried is good. But there's something about that honey Dijon. It's so good. It makes it like extra crispy, a little bit of tang, and I don't even really care for mustard either. Like I'm not a big mustard person, but whenever I have deer meat or fish, I like mustard on the outside of it.
Yeah, I can just straight eat hot dogs with mustard.
Okay, I actually discovered something yesterday with me before yesterday with Jenny. We went to Des Moines. It's still in Des Moines right after work, and we went to the outlets area and we found a place called the Beef Jerky Experience. It's a small store in the outlet mall in Altoona, Iowa, and they had all kinds of different jerkies, from even crayfish flavored beef jerky.
I need to send you some beef jerky from down here.
Do you know that roly-polies are a crustacean and taste like crawfish?
Really?
Yep.
I didn't really. I thought they were insects.
Nope.
They're arthropods.
Crustaceans. Yeah. I learned that the other day. I was like, oh, that's great. And then I found one and tried it, and they are not bad.
Yeah, but do you mean, dude, you'd have to get a huge roly-poly, because even like the biggest ones you normally find, there's not a lot of meat to those things.
Yeah, but you find a lot of them normally. You don't just find one or two. You normally find a gang of them where you find them. So you could, I mean, in a pinch, I'm sure it'd make a small snack, you know. I'm not sure how many calories are in there. And from what Justin says, he says stink bugs are delicious.
Oh, God, I'm not eating a stink bug, dude. I got those things everywhere.
Surprisingly good. He got a video out right now. His video where he's talking about him going. He was going to be on a loan or whatever. He pretty much wrote himself off of a loan. He tells the whole story about it. And in his video, I think it was like his second tryout video, he eats a stink bug.
Oh man.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. But you could tell he had never tried it before. As soon as he popped in his mouth, he's like, "Ooh!" Like it caught him off guard how good it was.
Well, I guess it would be like eating what is it, like candy, like the flavor for like candy apple or like the green Skittles.
I would think it would be similar to like a palmetto bug or something like that, you know.
Well, I was going to tell you guys, the beef jerky experience have a lot of spices and stuff you can get pretty much, things I've never heard of.
Right.
And they have their own website, which is on top of that, which is really weird. And they have the bug candies, with some with ants, some with grasshoppers, some with scorpions, all that stuff too.
Jeez,
right.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go put my tree back outside.
He's got to take his tree for a walk.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it for a walkabout back outside.
And bringing trees inside.
I don't have a tree in here. I have an aloe vera and I have a tomato plant. That's it.
I'm not home enough for trees.
Let's see. What would be a good tree for you? Actually, a century plant would probably be perfect for you.
Century plant?
Yeah, look it up. It's really cool. And Bomber Steve is in the building. Hey, Steve.
Hey, mate, taking a tree for a walk. I've bloody well heard it all now.
Hey.
How's it going, Bomber Steve?
From the States.
Hey, Trav. Does he put a leash on it? Like, does it have to wear a muzzle?
What's up, Bomber
Yeah, he's
Steve?
right there.
Taking a tree for a walk. I've bloody well heard it all now.
Yeah, I had to take my tree for a walk, bro.
Do you have to put a leash on it and muzzle it? Like, is it trained to attack or?
No, I just grabbed it by the collar and dragged it. It was being a bad tree.
Sure, it's not an elephant. You had to lead it by the trunk.
Yeah,
Ooh.
it's an alligator tree. It's one, it's one of them trees that snaps at you.
Oh, okay.
A snapping tree.
Like a snapdragon?
Now I wish I had more cake.
Snapdragon.
Snapdragons.
Come on.
Man, I haven't seen snapdragons in forever.
Whenever I hear snapdragons, I always remember my dearly departed grandfather, because every flower he'd see in the garden, he'd go, "Yep, that's a snapdragon." Like everything was a snapdragon. Didn't matter what it was.
Well, he could not
He was
be
a funny dude.
100% of the time. One of them had to be right.
It's almost as
Yeah.
bad as me. Everything that's in the garden is a weed.
At some point, you had to get it right.
Yeah, too bad to hear about you getting the lockdown and everything. We were trying to come up with good ideas to get you to come to get you to the States. Okay,
look,
these
it'll-
tennis players. We said, okay, then I came up with table tennis. It would be ping pong.
Yeah.
You're on the ping pong team.
It was a bit of a mix of a couple of international travellers that were allowed to return home, but it was a lot. It was also the international tennis players that came in, and we had another little outbreak, and we had to go back into lockdown for 5 days while they got it sorted out, which happened, and it's okay. But it just I've been very supportive of what we've done. I mean, we've got a fantastic record over here, but when it nearly gets ruined by allowing a corporate professional tennis players tournament, and we can't have our Anzac Day parade and local fairs and parades and things, but it's okay for them. Well, that's BS.
Yeah, especially
It's
farmers.
either
I missed that.
it's either all or nothing. Like it's either all out or all not out.
Yeah, like here in Iowa, I mean, we have a lot of farmers markets. We have the big state fair. It comes, it's going to be immense. They're just now finally opening up places where we can actually do stuff like that. And Iowa has some of the best growing ground around, as far as my opinion anyway.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are getting there, and the biggest problem there is you've still got a high number of infections over there, so you just can't go too fast too quick. Like you just can't throw the state open because you're just going to be back to square one. So I just hope your governments around in various states and whatever don't throw the baby out with the bathwater and just
There it is. Howie says, get on a sailboat, please.
Well, I've got a good mate who he wants to emigrate to America because his girl is over there and he can't get out there. So he's that's his idea at the moment.
Oh, did you hear my idea earlier? You get yourself a shipping container, outfit it like an apartment, and ship himself there.
Yeah, well,
I still don't think that would work.
That takes like 46 days. Supposedly someone did that, but I think there was like some movie magic involved in that.
But the thing is, I think it could literally be done if you do it right. But the thing is, you're going to
You
be
had the right amount of low dense calorie food to keep in there with you, and water. I could see you making it maybe a fan.
Well, I mean,
and a couple books.
If people can go under in submarines for that long, why couldn't someone do it in a shipping container?
Right.
Well,
So,
here's the
same
thing.
principle.
How did the pirates and all of those guys do it back in the day when they actually still were sailing the seven seas? I mean, it's not like they had fresh water just pouring out of the boat.
No,
They
they
had to
drink
get water
rum.
from somewhere.
They drink rum.
Yeah, but
That's why
yeah,
rum was carried on the ships. At first, they started carrying mead, but it wouldn't last as long. So then they
you
started
drink it
carrying
all.
the rum because you still get hydrated from it.
Yeah,
That's
but you also get
literally how
drunk.
they would carry their water.
And then they they had preserved meats and very salted preserved foods, and they
Yep.
had no vitamin C, so they all got scurvy and all their teeth fell out. So
Yep.
And they lost some feet.
Then they ate limes. And
I got a
lemon.
pirate buddy who does the whole reenactment and all that. He knows all kind of cool stuff
Oh,
about
yeah.
pirates.
Yeah, I got quite a few friends who do the same.
Well,
Travis,
there is a story, and I don't know if it's accurate or myth or whatever, but Captain Cook, who was the original white bloke, attributed with the discovery of Australia, apparently he had trouble with his crew because he wanted them to eat sauerkraut, which had it was high in vitamin C, which would offset the scurvy. And of course, no one wanted to eat sauerkraut because it tastes like crap. So to psychologically get them there, he only issued it to the officers. So only the officers were allowed to get sauerkraut. So then the rest of the crew went,
Nice.
yeah, well, let me tell you about that, mate. That ain't going to happen. If it's good enough for the officers, it's good enough for us as well. Now, yeah, so I don't know whether it's true or just a bit of an Aussie yarn.
Well, we were talking about
Probably a
pine
random
needles
tale.
is high in vitamin C too. So who knows that? Could you imagine trying to pull out pine needles and just making tea? Just drinking.
Now, that reminds me, I've got a very interesting. I've got 3 Americans in the room here. How many of you guys have an electric kettle in your kitchen?
I have one you just put on the stove. My mom has an electric kettle.
I've got a regular
Okay.
one, and I got I've got a tea kettle and a Keurig, which we use for hot water.
Okay, so do you guys drink tea?
Yeah,
sometimes.
Yeah.
I drink normal, like standard tea, but not like the flavored stuff.
Okay.
Yeah,
yep.
me too.
Do you use tea bags or do you like brew it up in a teapot or like in a stovetop kettle?
I got both.
Tea bags for me.
Yeah.
Tea bag.
Cool. Yeah.
It's just easier that way.
Yeah. Well, that's right. I was talking to someone the other day, and they said, not many Americans a lot of Americans don't drink tea. A lot of Americans don't have electric kettles, so if they want hot water, they've got to boil it on the stove. And I thought that's just an amazing difference between the two cultures. But I suppose
You'd be surprised how many Americans actually have electric tea kettles.
My
lot of
wife
people-
has an electric kettle for work. She uses at work. It's just that we don't have one at home.
yeah.
But
A lot of
use
people are
it
into the French presses
way.
for their coffee in America. So for that, you have to boil your water to put your water in there. So a lot of people are getting into the electric kettles. So it's more common within the past few years to find an electric kettle here. But before, I can agree with your buddy on that.
Yeah, cool. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe 10 years ago, probably. Yeah, we didn't have a lot,
Yeah.
but
Now we got Keurigs and all that stuff. So once that started coming out, everything went electric then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keurigs are basically kettles anyway. We use it for other things other than actually making coffee because we use it to hot water for pretty much anything we need hot water for.
Yeah.
And it's just plug it in, push a button, and it's done.
although I will laugh though when the power grid goes down and everyone has to go back to conventional means to heating water because a lot of people ain't going to be able to do it.
But Cliff, you and I can, so can Travis, and I know Steve probably could too.
Yeah, we'd get by. I'm not really a prepper, but I'd get by.
I said
I've got
probably.
like 3 stoves next to me.
No, I've got 2 stoves I carry with me at all times. One's the wood gas stove, and the other one's my my alcohol stove. So
Yeah, I've got a jet boil that goes everywhere I go.
Well, jet boils, you require those canisters, though. And
Yeah,
mine's
I've got
actually
a-
doing
I've
the
got a
alcohol
spare
stove.
canister.
I like my alcohol stove.
I look
It's
at it
good
this
if you're
way.
if you're doing like a cup of coffee or something like that. You're just trying to like warm up some water. But if you really want a nice rolling boil or to like cook 2 things, you go through so much fuel, and then my fuel ends up leaking all in the bag. I didn't care for the alcohol stove as much. I ended up giving it to Mav. He uses it, and I think I was using the comes in a yellow bottle. I think it's called Heat.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I was using that, and it worked pretty good. I just got tired of in the middle of my cooking. If I ran out of fuel, I'd have to pour more in there. You know, it's kind of a pain. Seemed a little extra dangerous for me.
Well,
Like,
get the. Do you have a Trangia or just like a traditional like alcohol stove?
I had a Trangia.
Okay.
Those ones usually last about. They'll run for like 30 minutes on a
Okay,
full.
Steve, you're gonna love this.
pan.
You're talking about the little small gold ones, right, with the cap?
Yeah.
Yep. No, I had that, and it would. I'd get maybe a boil, like a medium boil out of it, and then it would be out. I'd have to refill it.
And I pull out my alcohol.
Crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, just like that.
And this is an MSR. I'm not sure if you can read that.
Yeah.
Mountain Research.
Kind of.
Well, it was hard to figure out which way to hold it. Mountain Safety Research. I'm trying to get the. I'm sorry about the angle.
This is my stove. This thing weighs like maybe 5 ounces total.
I look at this like if the apocalypse comes down and I can't get coffee, you know, for 2 or 3 days, I'm going to be dead anyway. So, you know, like
Okay.
I normally just start a fire. I've been just carrying a canteen cup for weight's sake.
Okay, I'm not done yet. I got more. Okay, you were talking about leaking the alcohol fuel and everything. That's what I have this for. This is nothing but, denatured alcohol.
Yeah, no, I mean, you can buy a gas canister, but by the time I get done carrying all my equipment and everything, I'm looking at 44 pounds. I'm not trying to be trekking miles into the woods with 44 pounds. Like, I needed to lower it down a little bit. So, like, I had to dip out some stuff that I would really like to keep in my bag.
It's like for a week or so. This is for more than multiple
back in a minute, guys.
All right.
So I use this for when I go backpacking. So I figured I might as well carry what I backpack with. That way I always know what the weight is. But people say, I got all this gear, I can carry it, but they don't practice carrying it.
Right.
And that's
and then
they try to carry it, and they die within 5 minutes because it's too heavy for them to carry because they're not used to it.
Right.
And
I can probably carry 30 or 40 pounds a couple of miles.
Water filter, you gotta have that.
I mean, I used to carry more than that when I was in the military, but my knees aren't as good as they used to. So I try to keep it low, keep my injuries low. More fun I can have, more stuff I can do.
I carry a lot of medical gear too, but that's not.
If I can't survive with 44 pounds, then I shouldn't be in the woods.
I carry about 70 at the when I'm fully full with food and stuff like that, but I don't carry food with me 100% of the time.
Oh, no, my food stays in my bag. I have food just for that.
And I usually when I go
sugar and coffee for the trip, but other than that, everything else I keep in that's included in weight. So like if I was to take that out, I might have a 30-pound pack with food and water taken out, and
water
like my extra fire kit.
Yeah.
Start changing out your stuff to either aluminum or titanium.
Huh?
So I was telling Travis, change out some of your gear to either aluminum or titanium. You'll drop your weight real quick.
Well, I've got my wood gas stove, but inside my wood gas stove, I carry my cup. I just picked this one up.
I don't think I have a cup that'll fit in this. Oh wait, I don't need one. The whole outside of this thing is a cup. Although
I like having the wood gas stove because you got twigs everywhere. You can just pick it up, throw it in there, it'll work.
Yep.
It's the backup for when this thing runs out.
Where the hell's my stainless steel cup at?
What else do I got in here?
Where did I put you?
Oh.
What the hell did that go?
What am I getting the firebox stove? I think those look like they'd be a good investment.
Well,
get the titanium one. Get the extra large.
Just get them a couple of rolls of this.
Paracord.
Oh no, we have tons of paracord. He just didn't have any on that trip. He didn't think to bring it.
I paid $5 for this. It was a good investment.
I've actually just invented a new TV game show. I'm going to host it. I'm going to get on the show with a panel of a whole group of preppers, and you say one word, and then every prepper has to go get every item that's connected to that word and bring it up and show them. And whoever's got the most, or the most sophisticated, or the most awesome, wins that round. So you get the points first, second, and third. So Like
That would actually be fun.
Hey, Mark, welcome back.
That would
That
actually
would
be
be
fun.
trick.
you get them all and you go shovel, and everyone
I
has
don't
to
have
go
a-
get
And at the same
I'd be
time,
screwed on that one.
you find out what everybody has, and
That's
then everybody
exactly-
knows who to come rob. Whenever it all goes down, they
Yeah,
just
see,
come
that's
to
the
our
problem
houses,
with
right?
gun channels.
Yes, and this is Trav, and he lives at.
Yeah, right.
Oh, here's something you might recognize, Travis.
What the hell?
Triangular bandages. This is just a white. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Israeli bandages.
Yep.
Is that what that is in a bag? Yeah.
No, it's a triangular bandage they use for slings and swaths and stuff like that.
Oh,
You
the
also use-
triangular?
a lot of people use them for bandanas. They're usually green. I happened to find a white one,
Right.
so I figure that's kind of cool. And for those of us who are really got long hair, never have too many hair ties.
Bro, on that note, Shaka bands. Check them out.
I don't know.
It's $20. It's $20 for 4 hair bands, but you'll never break one ever.
Really.
Yeah, they're good. They're nice. They're soft. Here's one here.
Okay.
That basically just looks like a ranger band.
Well,
Yeah.
Ranger bands are different.
Ranger bands are green, and it's like 2 ropes wrapped together.
Right.
A ranger band is basically just a bicycle tire cut down the tube.
Oh, we're talking about Ranger band for like your boot laces in the military to
Oh,
blouse
gotcha.
up your boots.
that to tie your hair back in a
They
man
call them
bun.
Ranger bands too.
Yeah.
I was never in the military.
Ah.
I thought that's what you were talking about.
No, there's different kinds of Ranger bands, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
no, I've
those of us who
I've
actually
heard
have
of what
long
he's
hair-
talking about. A tube, and it's like if you wanted to connect 2 sheaths together, you could wrap the tube over the
Yeah.
top. It's like a big
Yeah.
rubber band. Yeah.
People don't realize it, but I actually have really, really,
really?
really long hair. I just keep it in a braid at all times. And by the way, Blake
I've
is saying
got
hi.
rubber bands on me for some reason.
And
I used
Blake
to have
saying
long
hi
hair.
to you. Oh, Mark, welcome back.
Can I get that stupid? Go in there. Turd
Okay, I
bag.
got something that you guys. You would probably benefit you a lot that you walk a lot, Travis. I get this from
Right.
the SEA, the Society for Creative Anachronism Reenactors. It's called Fighter Bomb. It's good for chafing. It's good for pretty much anything you have, cracked hands, cracked heels, whatever. Yeah, I can't tell you what's in it anymore because the thing ran out. The label fell off. But this stuff has lasted me for like 5 years. For this little
Oh, you're
this
breaking
thing
up.
pretty much. Sorry about that. But this thing can handle. This thing is good for pretty much everything. I'm not
Right.
sure what exactly, but it helps. I mean, I've never had any issues with this thing. It's helped, especially with chafing when you walk. Like I said, I picked it up for like $20, and I just won't go anywhere without it. Okay, I'm trying to read what's in the chat here. Okay. Moss and pitch, awesome bandage. Okay.
Yeah, pine pitch. Pine pitch is super sticky when that stuff is heated.
Yep.
Like super sticky.
Well, you mix it with a little bit of wood ash, it makes really good tip glue.
That makes
for
it hard.
arrows.
Yeah, it's like a
Yeah, that makes it
bonding
hard.
cement.
Yeah, it makes it perfect adhesive for arrows. Oh well.
I actually have a really good pine pitch recipe somewhere.
Well,
A couple
I'd
more
love to see it
things you need for. I think eggshells. It's eggshells, pine tar, charcoal. There's one other thing you put in it. It's like I want to say it was dung. It was like buffalo dung or something like that. But it makes it super good. Am I right?
More than likely,
not
manure.
I see you shaking your head. I'm gonna get it just so I could know if I'm right.
Yeah, manure has been used as a source of combustion for thousands of years. So yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, I was just saying too, Colin. I've got one bandage in my car that always goes with me, and it's a snake compression bandage. But They're a special bandage that we use for treatment of snake bite over here in Australia, but it's pointless showing you guys because they don't apply to your snakes and your snake bites over there. It's a totally different kettle of fish.
Yeah.
No, we probably have some that would work on it. Well, like the copperheads down here.
Don't forget the rattlesnake, the timber rattlers up here, and the water.
Yeah, I know. The method of injection by your snakes and the way the venom is actually transported makes it actually you can't treat many snake bites in America the same way we treat here in Australia. It's actually counterproductive.
Ours are pit vipers.
Hmm.
Because their venom is injected from pits in their behind their fangs. Whoa.
I don't know where my book's at. I lied.
You will find it, and you
liar,
will show us at a later date. We'll have a whole thing about it because Cliff and I are actually thinking about doing a gear talk corner or something. Whatever. We'll just talk about a different subject every week, and then maybe have some guests in or something. Who knows? But I figured
I like learning those old timey recipes. That would be cool to trade off a whole bunch of stuff like that.
Oh, then
like
I got an older
tricks. Yeah, stuff they used like back in the 1800s, 1700s.
I got something for you then, Travis. I've got the first 6 books of the Foxfire series.
Oh, cool.
On PDF.
I have heard about that.
On PDF.
On PDF? Cool.
On PDF.
I've got the first 4 somewhere. I've got the email sent me the link.
Yeah, if you could do that, that'd be awesome, dude.
Okay, I'm probably gonna have to send you a link where you can get the 5th one because I can't mail it, but I can send you the link where you can download it yourself because it's too freaking big. But I found book 11, book 10, 9. I'm gonna read them. There's one I can't send you because I only got a hard copy of it, and I can't do anything about that one. And it's a basic book. I just picked it up the other day. Give me a second here.
The Lost Ways were pretty good.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm reading. I'm over here reading this conversation. This is funny, but no, I wanted to say, isn't it? It's not the stuff that'll kill you that you guys aren't worried about, like the snakes and all that over there, Steve. You guys are worried more about the birds because I've heard that the birds over there are a-holes.
They can be. They certainly can be.
Well, this is the book I was talking about, guys.
Yep.
And the thing is, there's one person in the chat who actually has all the books.
Not me.
No, down in the chat. That would be
Probably
Grace.
Howie.
No, Grace. Her husband.
Grace? Oh yeah, that's right.
She has all of them, including this one. So that's freaking cool. I mean, I would love to have card copies of this. I just have one, and I found it at a secondhand store. And this one actually has something. I'm not sure if they talk about it there in Australia or not, Steve, about witching for water.
Oh yeah.
I'm not sure if they do any water witching down there or not.
Water divining.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do water divining. I've actually had a go. I can do it.
Oh, it's cool. That's one thing I want to make sure I can do on my property when I do get it.
Yeah.
Property, so I can get me a well set up.
Yeah. It has no supernatural or mystic component to it. It's simple science, so it does work. It's the metal rods respond to the static electricity and magnetic fields generated by the running water underground. So if you get a couple of balanced rods in your hand and walk over a flowing source of water under your feet, it will line up, but the magnetic field will pick it up. So yeah, it definitely does work.
Yeah, one of the things that this book talks about is one of the best witchers, as they call them, that was a college professor who had his doctorate in agriculture and horticulture, which is really funny. I mean, someone they say, "Oh, it's all fake," and all that stuff, and this guy is a doctor, literally in his field. And he swears by it. And he's had most of the ones he said could even tell you how far down the water was by the way what they use to react.
If you go to my the channel I have with my partner on Sweeney's Creek Farm, we've got a video on there where we did the water vining, and that was the first time I had to go at it. And I'm an atheist and a skeptic, so I thought, I don't know, and I can guarantee, hands down, hand on my heart, swear on my grandfather's grave, I was not manipulating those rods at all. And as soon as I stepped over the same spot that she picked out and my son picked out, those rods in my hand actually swung in and stuck together. So yeah, but it's pure physics and electrical science that's doing it.
I think that's kind of cool.
Oh, it's awesome. Yeah. We've got lots of underground water there. The problem is it's as salty as hell. So, when we tap into it, so we have to then be able to treat it with a desal plant, which is problematic depending on how salty it is and how effective it can be.
Right. You do get some fresh water there, I've heard, but not very much.
We do. So my property, all the bores around us are quite brackish, but if you go another 3-4 kilometres, maybe 2 or 3 miles in towards town, there's guys in there that have got bores, and they're perfectly crystal clear drinking water. So it's just the luck of the draw. Yeah,
that'd be kind of cool. I've never tried it. I've always wanted to see if it could work.
Give it a go. Yeah, give it a go. Yeah. I tell you what freaked me out is when I came home from the property, having done it, and I was getting out of the car and I looked down on the footpath and there was the GW mark in the concrete, which is our gas and water, that they mark where the pipes come in. So I thought, I wonder. So I grabbed the things and walked along the footpath, and as I stood over the water main that was feeding my house, the thing came in. And I went, well, there you go. And I've got a plumber mate, and he actually uses divining rods to locate water pipes when he's doing work with his plumbing.
That's really, really cool. What do you think?
Yeah, see, a lot of people think it's just BS that you can do that, but no, dude, you physically can. You literally, all you need is like 2 coat hangers, a metal, and you just cut off like a 2-foot section and you just bend them. Yeah. You can do it right in half. It doesn't even matter as long as you have enough. And the minute you hit water line, they go bloop.
They have to be a metal that responds to magnetic power, though. So if you try to do it with aluminium rods, it's not going to work.
Yeah, because aluminum doesn't conduct the electrical current that you're required for it.
That's right. Yeah,
you can do it with a forked branch, with like a Y branch.
The guy in the book uses a forked branch.
But that's a lot harder to do.
Yeah. Well, that I think it's actually the water content in the branch actually responding, and then it's a lot more subtle. So yeah.
Yeah, I think with the Y branch, it actually pulled it down to the ground as you get closer to water.
Yeah.
Yeah, they call it water dousing here. In the
Yeah. But we've got a company. We've got a company that advertise in Bendigo, and where I am, and they will come out, and he's been out to our property and found the streams. But his byline is that he'll drill for water, and if he doesn't strike water, and he has it's basically 8 to 10 litres a minute is the minimum, then it's no pay. So he will guarantee water, or you don't pay for it.
Oh, wow. That's a hell of a guarantee right there.
Yeah, I wish we could find someone around here who could do that.
And when you consider he's got to go down close to 80, 90, maybe 100 feet, it's it's a fair bit of drilling.
Yeah.
Here's a picture of the guy who sorry if I get this.
Other side of the page, bro.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to look at the picture and move it up where you can see it at the same time. And I block my view.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's using the stick method.
Yep. Okay, the guy was Lee R. Barnes, Jr. of Waynesville, North Carolina, is the vice president of the Appalachian chapter of the American Society of Dowsers. Which is, he's got a PhD in agriculture and horticulture, and he just uses it to supplement his cash flow. I mean, he's a PhD and he's doing this. I mean, people think it's bulk. Yeah,
it definitely exists, but as I said, there's nothing psychic or supernatural about it. It's pure physics of traveling water and magnetic power. Yeah. But hey, Cliff, just going back to your comment before, yeah, like, as you know, I go around picking up venomous snakes, and don't have a problem with that. The birds, yeah, they can be quite nasty around here. So we have two here in my town. We have magpies and plovers. So the magpies get really narky at springtime when they've got eggs in the nest, and they'll swoop down. So lots of people get cuts on their head, and we have had instances where people have lost their eye from a magpie coming down and striking them from the front.
The magpies, when I lived in Colorado, north of where I'm at now, we actually had magpies. It's a black and white bird, but those things, they like shiny stuff. So that's why a lot of people get poked in the eyes.
I love them. They're beautiful birds. They're around all the time.
They're absolutely beautiful.
But come springtime, they're a bunch of arseholes. They're
they're feisty little shits. They are feisty.
And the plovers are a ground dwelling bird that we have here, and they'll set up in like a vacant block and set their nest up in the middle and lay their eggs on there, and then mum sits on the eggs, and dad just turns into a sentry guard, and he just goes at anything that comes nearby. And they actually have a spike on their legs that I think it's got a little bit of venom on it as well. So they'll give you a nasty strike when they get you. I hate them. They're mongrels. So, but that's
this little bird. Go focus. That one.
Plovers. Yeah, that's them. Yeah, they look a little bit like that. Yeah. So if you look up the Australian plover, they're an ugly looking thing. They've got a sort of like a double beak. They're ugly mums.
Oh, so those are white. Okay, so I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, the other thing too is the danger for Australians from our animals is very much over exaggerated. It's not like we've got snakes in the backyard all the time, and like it's the media likes to play up that it happens everywhere. But most Australians would go through a year and never encounter a dangerous animal. They might in their lifetime, but not constantly.
Does that bird literally have spikes on its wing?
Sorry?
The plover, that thing has spikes on its wings.
Got a spike on the wing. It hits you with its wings and cuts you open, yeah.
Oh, man, that is brutal. It's like a cross between a flamingo, a duck, and something really, really you don't want to piss off.
We actually have some stuff happen here in Iowa, which is really funny. It's because you have people having emu farms and stuff like that here in Iowa, which is really funny when you think about it. But sometimes they get loose.
Yep.
And it's just weird. See, going down the road on a back road, and all of a sudden you get paced by a emu, and you're in your car, and you're like, "What the frack are you going?" You don't know what to do. I mean, because he's going to follow you no matter what.
They're generally pretty good. There's a video on my channel and also Sweeney's Creek. I got assaulted by an emu, but he was a teenage male, and he was a bit horny at the time, so he was just getting a bit carried away. But he was all over me. But generally they're not too bad. But if you go onto YouTube and do a search for videos on emus, you can see some amazing footage of them. The mums and dads and the kids running through the outback, and like you see 20, 30, 50 emus all running together, and it's just amazing. Right. So they're damn good eating too. They're a really nice meat.
What does emu taste like?
It's a really hard one to describe. It's got the color of beef, but it's got a texture like a stringy chicken, and it's got a gamey taste without being overpowered. It's a texture and a taste all of its own, but I love it. And the best I've ever had was it was done over a spit, cooked slowly for about 6 hours, and just sliced off, and it was awesome.
They cooked the whole bird on that at one time, or did they section it?
Just the 2 drumsticks. So it was just But emu was a very important and traditional meat for First Nations or Aboriginal people here in the past. So it was a always hunted and used as one of their main food sources, emu and kangaroo and a lot of the lizards and snakes and things. So, yeah. And that was where the emu farm craze came from. People discovered that, it's nice to eat, so we can't take them out of the wild. We can't hunt and kill them out there. So they're protected. So let's farm them, and they farmed really well.
There you go.
I'm sorry, I'm looking at 10 acres for sale for 175,000.
I don't even have anywhere near close to that. Even if I got a loan, I probably still couldn't afford that.
Oh, our loan that we're looking at is 280, and that's going to be by.
Here, I could probably buy like 20 or 30 acres with that money.
Well, we're also going to we're buying undeveloped land and putting a house on it. So
yeah, exactly. I would literally be buying just empty dirt with no trees.
That's one thing I'm going to make sure we have is trees. I don't want to do.
I just want a forest of pine trees, dude. The hell with all the rest of the trees down here. I just want pine trees. I love pine trees.
I've got an army of fruit trees ready to go into my property, so I'm going to have within the next 10 years, I'll have a massive orchard.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm hopefully going down on the weekend to pick up 100 Fowler's jars. Fowler's is an old method in Australia. It's basically water bathing. So it's a water bath technique for preserving fruits and chutneys and things. And I want to get into grow a lot of fruit and preserve it, and pickles and sauces and relish and things. So that's part of our plan for the homestead coming up.
Nice.
Hopefully turn a little bit commercial if I can. That'll be part of my retirement plan.
There you go. Do you guys have like farmers markets out there like we do in the States?
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
Okay.
And a lot of them are now open and able to be run again. So it's they're really important for farm. We have a lot of farms sort of doing road to the gate type arrangement where they're open on the weekends for people to come in and buy produce and have a look around the farm. And that's becoming a big thing in Australia too.
Nice.
Yeah.
I like going to places like that. You can always find some interesting stuff in there. You learn different techniques too on how to like grow certain fruits, vegetables, and everybody's got a different way of growing stuff, and almost every way is like it works. So it's like pick up a technique here and there and combine it with one or two techniques, and all of a sudden, bam, you've got stuff growing out the wazoo.
Yeah, I mean the only issue then is any variances in your local environment and water and temperature, and then you just got to make adjustments if you can to cater for that. So you'd never grow rice in where I live because you're just not going to get the water.
Dry. It's too dry.
It's going to happen. So
you could probably do it in Florida and Georgia where there's a crap ton of water.
Yeah, right. Yeah, but then you also need and you need that heat. So rice is always growing up in the northern part of Australia, not down in the southern part.
I didn't even know you guys grew rice in Australia.
And we got South Florida. Thank you for coming. Good night, Evan. Good night, Mal. Or whoever else is leaving. I'm sorry, Mal. I thought you were saying good night to Evan. So we got
Australia was actually one of the leading exporters of rice to China.
Oh, wow. Did not know that.
Yeah. So the Australian population can only consume 15 to 20% of the food we produce. So the rest of it is exported.
Makes sense. You got a massive country, but not a huge population.
Yeah, we do. We have, while we have a big country, we have very limited arable land though. So like a lot of it in the centre is limited in what it can produce, but it certainly can produce a lot of cattle and excellent meat, and our climate's changing as everyone else's is, and the challenge is to adapt to that and keep it going forward.
Yep.
I'm looking at more land in Iowa, so bear with me, folks.
Take care, brother.
Well, that's the thing about land. That's one thing they're not making any more of. So.
Yeah, just wait. One of these days we'll have a massive earthquake in Who knows? We could have like 40,000 miles of land just pop up. Really, camera? I waved my hand in front of you, and you went all janky on me. I
mine,
literally went like this, and my camera was like.
mine does the same thing at home. I bet it's a Logitech camera.
It is.
There you go.
You know why mine's always pretty generally clear, Cliff?
Because it's your laptop one.
You got it.
Yeah.
See, I got mine to reset. It was being weird.
Yeah, it's an Asus laptop, gaming laptop.
Yeah.
It works just fine for me.
Yeah, we just bought we just bought an Asus, or we call it an Asus gaming laptop, and it's been an awesome machine.
They don't. Things being all weird. It'll do it randomly too for like no reason. It'll just go blurry. Like it did it earlier. I had to reset because my thing just was like, I'm gonna go blurry for no apparent reason. See if I can get it to focus on this. Focus on my fish. Focus
Now,
on
I've got to go in a minute. Before I go, do you know Darren from Down Under Farm and Forge?
I
think I've seen like him here and there.
Okay. So get over to Darren's channel. It's Down Under Farm and Forge. Darren's the guy that wants to paddle his kayak over to Georgia to be with his girlfriend over there. But he's working on that. But he's just
make it.
he just hit 1,000 subs, and he's doing a 1,000 sub giveaway. So he's got a video on there. So all you got to do is watch the video and subscribe and comment underneath, I want to win. And he's going to do a random draw because the Forge part of his channel, he actually makes custom-made knives. And he's going to, whoever wins the competition, he's going to do a video conference with whoever, design the knife, and then he'll make it for them, and that will be their prize. And he makes sensational knives. These are the horniest knives you'll ever see in your life. I love them.
As much as I would like to win that competition, the problem is the shipping would be ridiculous.
He'll do it.
Really?
I would feel bad having something shipped all the way from Australia. That's a long journey.
If you win it, you might offer to go halves in the shipping or whatever. But you know, us Aussies, if we say we'll do something, we'll do something. Like, you know, we don't say, "Oh, we'll do it," but there's no but in Australia. We just say if we're going to do it, we'll do it. She'll be right, mate.
No, all right.
So
I'll go check him out. I think I've seen him here and there between a couple of the channels I follow.
Yeah,
me too.
And look, just as I said, drop him a comment. He's hit 1,000 subs. To see so many people would jump on, and he'd just get a buzz out of having you jump on and be part of his channel. So, and he's a top fella. He actually came to my property on the weekend and helped me paint some of my walls. So he's a good bloke.
Can you post his link
pretty close to you
down here in the chat, if you could, please, Steve, if you can do that.
I can't. I'm not an admin, I don't think.
Grace should be able to do it. I think she has his link because she follows
she watches Darren.
Yeah, she'll be able to do it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
There you go. Evan got it.
Evan did. I think Evan did.
Anyway, I have to go because I have to go pick up my son from school. I've just finished my lunch break, so I better. Otherwise, he'll be standing around wondering where Dad is.
Well, be well. Thank you for coming, Steve. And
always a pleasure to come out and hang with my prepper mates over in America. It's
Yeah.
We,
take care.
Safe journeys.
As I said, it's only an ocean between us, and that's nothing. So we can still be mates and look after each other.
Depends on which way you travel.
All right, might be two oceans. All right, take care, boys.
Have a good one.
Care. Thank you, Evan, for putting that up. Really appreciate it.
Pants. Being all stupid. Oh, that pants are being all itchy. So how long are you planning on going, Colin? Because according to this, you've been going for 4 hours now.
Really?
What does yours say?
3.
Okay, so mine's off because of the time reset.
Because it's only 11:14 here.
Yeah, I'm 10:14, but mine's showing for 4 hours for some reason.
Shouldn't.
Which means no, it's probably because StreamYard or YouTube hasn't reset their time event.
I'm not sure. No, still 3 hours. I just reset the refreshed the one on YouTube.
Yeah, I don't even see the one on YouTube, but just my StreamYard side saying that we're at 4.5 or 4:15.
Mine says 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 37 seconds.
Well,
Oh,
I'm about a half a second behind you, but yeah, I got the same. Mine just says 4:14, so it's probably my side.
I think I do the timestamps if I wanted to. I think.
I always forget to toggle my timestamps. That's why I know when people. Yeah, it's my time reset. You know, weird. Because it's almost 10:30 here.
I got the ones toggled on YouTube. Okay. Ooh. Okay. If you like habaneros and stuff, South Florida's your man.
Most likely on that one, South Florida, it's due to your humidity. That's going to be one of the. So I have a hard time growing hot peppers in my area just because the sun burns the crap out of everything.
Yeah.
If I can get one plant to survive my summer and produce peppers, I will finally have peppers designed for my climate that won't die.
Sorry about that. I was on Darren's channel. Figured it wouldn't hurt with having him run in the background.
Pull a Sean.
No,
Randomly jump in somebody.
It's probably a Johnny. I actually haven't really looked at my sub count for a while, so I don't know what I got right now.
I just checked mine. I'm at 431. I've lost a few.
I've actually lost one while we've been in the chat.
It happens.
Yeah. But I'm at 1,344 hours of watch hours. So that's not
I'm still
bad.
at like 600 and something.
But I'm at 609 subscribers. But the thing is, I can't get rated as much as most people because I go on Thursday nights generally. So, and all the people who really have large channels that do raids are on Saturdays, Fridays, Sundays, whatever.
I don't know. I got that big raid when I took over your slot that one Thursday.
I know. That was from Montegraph, I think, who did that one. Thanks to that's because I think it was mainly because of Sean.
Yeah, Sean popped up and seen me that I was live.
Yeah. But that's cool though. You needed the subs. You did. So I'm okay with that. I think it helped you out.
Yeah, I'm honestly not too worried if I get monetized to get monetized. If not, I'm just putting out videos to help people grow stuff.
Now it would be interesting to see how long it would take if someone just like grew the slowest they can grow and still get monetized.
Hey, some of these guys have taken 4 or 5 years to get monetized.
Yeah. Oh wow, he's growing them out of sand.
Yeah,
Soft
it's some hot peppers like a like loamy material, so like wet sand, they'll grow really well in that.
Okay.
But again, it's whether or not the pepper is actually acclimated to your climate. If you've been doing it for years, it's because your pepper seeds that you save up are already acclimated to that climate, and regardless of what you do, they'll grow.
Well,
that's
cool.
My problem here is I'm trying to get peppers in my area to at least produce. If I can get 3 or 4 peppers off of one plant, I can kill one plant or one pepper and get like 100 seeds to continue.
Okay.
But it's a matter of getting the seeds. It's actually a matter of getting my plants to germinate. To produce a pepper. Like for instance, watch, I'll show you. I just transplanted these guys today. I was doing that outside while everybody was, while I was at work.
But
I just transplanted these guys. I got this one, and oh man, that was almost touching the. And this one. These are my Trinidads.
I have no idea what.
Trinidad hot peppers. So Trinidad scorpion.
Ah,
And I just
but then again,
transplanted
you know,
these
I'm a hot thing in the house, and that's the chili that Johnny made. I have not yet made it because I've been too busy trying to figure out where I'm going to live.
Yeah, I'd worry more about where you're going to live than worry about the giveaway and everything else on that one. Colin's freezing bad.
So it's
There we
interesting.
go.
Bear with me here. Let me refresh. I'll be right back.
All right. Welcome to my stream. I am taking over for our host, Colin. Although I can't do anything on here other than talk at you guys and point to... Oh, crap, that side. There it is. That guy right there. Boop. And now I can poke him. Boop.
That's just freaky.
Yeah, and I agree, Grace. Some people just don't care if they get monetized. Me, monetization was never my end goal for YouTube. If it happens, it happens, and I'll be happy with it. If not, whatever. It is what it is.
To see who my watch list of who watches what and everything. I usually got like a 60-40 split about between male and female watchers.
Oh,
Which is
nice. I don't even know what mine is.
Yeah, you can look it up.
I would actually probably have more watch time hours if I didn't like privatize all my lives. I'll leave up my live streams for about 3-4 days and then I put them on private.
No, I just left mine up.
If they're like 2 hours or like sub 2 hours or like 3 hours at the max, I'll leave them up for about a month, or a little while. But anything over like 3 hours, dude, nobody's gonna want to watch it.
Right.
In all honesty, nobody's gonna watch. There's no replayability on it because it's too long.
Right. Yeah. I'll definitely
That's
be doing a. Oh, actually, I got something to show you, Cliff. Actually, I will show it to you. Not here, but they actually have a video of the property that we're going to go look at this weekend.
Oh, nice.
And I will send you the link where you can take a look at it yourself, and you can see what you think. I mean, and then I went and looked at the address and the location and everything. It's got a place where I can put in a decent garden, as well as, you know, a place to go hunting if I need to go hunting, place to go fishing if I want to go fishing. So if
you have the address to the property, just send me the address. My Google Maps will take me right to it, and I can check it out from there.
Yeah, but the thing is, the video will actually show you the property too, so you can actually see it, which is really freaky. It's here on YouTube. But let me see if I can find
Yeah,
that.
Johnny's weird like that though, Grace. He'll watch long videos. Me, I can't stand watching I have a hard time, just to be dead honest, I have a hard time watching some of Joe Robinette's videos because they're like 2.5 hours long on some of them, and I can't sit down and watch one movie for 2 hours on YouTube. Like, I love Joe and I love watching his content, but sometimes they're a little too long for me. So some of those longer videos, I'll break them down over like a 3 or 4 day period. I have to watch them.
Oh wow, this is freaky. I was watching Down Under Farm and Forge. His stream ended. His giveaway video ended, and it shows what's on. You know, it gives you a preview of stuff that's on. You could watch, and my live stream popped up.
Oh, that's funny.
No, actually, I'll show it to you because it's actually pretty. I think it's pretty cool. I've never actually seen my stuff pop up to me before.
Oh, I do. When I go live on mine, I check YouTube, and sometimes mine will pop up on there.
Wait for it to pop up here. Come on, Pop up.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh yeah, there you are,
Second
Colin.
one from the. It's like
Fourth one from the top.
Yep, right there at the right there. I
Who
see
else
what
is
you
that?
do.
That's Michigan Molar.
I got some poppers from down under. I've got more down under, more down under. Critical Role. I have no idea who Brandon McDonald's is, but okay.
No
More
idea
Critical
who any
Role.
of these guys are.
Best clips, Doctor Strange meets Thor. Prepping 101.
You have Prepping 101? Oh yeah, that's
Right there.
Yep. I keep thinking I'm like always thinking about Prepared Mind 101 because he's got like this almost the same channel name.
I actually like Prepared Mind 101. I mean, he's got some really interesting stuff he talks about.
Well, he does a lot of
I
gear
just haven't
review
in a
though.
while. Oh, now,
His
yeah.
one is more about urban prepping and then like a lot of gear review. Him and Ben.
Yeah. But the thing is, I mean, prepping is not all about the same gear. I mean, you and I might have the same gear, but our environments are completely opposite.
Way
Yours is a
different.
lot drier than mine.
Dry is an understatement.
Terrible. We get snow on a regular basis during the winter. We're talking deep snow.
You do. I don't. I don't even know what snow looks like down here. It always melts by the next day.
Exactly. That's what I mean. Opposite. But I mean, if you actually had the kind of soil and water content we get, you'd probably go nuts because your stuff would be growing so fast. What are you doing?
Messing with my jaw.
I was wondering what I could see you flexing it. No, you were saying
I'd do the same thing, Grace. Yeah, I was gonna say if I had the same soil content you guys did, my stuff would be growing like weeds over here.
10-foot tall, tomato plants.
Oh, I can get one of those to do that regardless.
No, but the stock would probably be like that big around, like a small tree.
I'd have to put like tree stakes. I'd have to support that with like full on tree stakes, otherwise that thing would fall over and die.
Exactly. Oh man, at least you know what happened to Johnny. He's out on an adventure.
Man, Johnny just dropped off.
Good for you. Huh?
So Johnny just straight dropped off and just like vanished.
No, but this is the latest book I was telling you about, though.
So I can actually get a hold of all of those books, Colin.
Really?
Yes.
Hard copy or PDF?
I believe hard copy, but they're probably paperback.
They're mostly paperback anyway.
Yeah. I was just looking at the Noble Bookstore, and I can actually buy all of them online.
Well, I'm sure I could too, but I don't have the money for a lot of these all at once.
They're $20 each, but the problem is they got like 12 of them.
Exactly. The only problem I would think is I would have to pick and choose the different, because each book is different, and I would have to only pick the books that are relevant to me.
I would honestly get them all regardless, because even if they're not relevant to your location, some of the information in there might be able to be utilized for any given advent or something that might happen. You could probably adapt it to your location.
Yeah. Well, we could ask a person who actually has all of them.
She has all of them, but I don't think she's read all of them.
No, but she can look at them and gives us some information.
True.
First-hand experience is a lot better than looking at a picture in a computer.
That's true. I think what I might do is I might actually consider getting them and actually just buy like 3 at a time every like month or so. Just buy 3 more till I have all of them.
They do sell them in 3-book sets. I saw that on Amazon.
Well,
I think.
I can just straight order them though from the bookstore and then just pick them up or have them shipped. But I can spend $60 without it being too much of a problem to my wallet.
Well, me, like I said, I'm in the middle of trying to get a new place, but There's a 14 books set, paperbacks, and get all of them is $230.
Yep. Oh no, South Florida, that is some terrible news.
What happened?
Read your chat.
Oh, it didn't pop up until after you said that.
See, that's weird. So now my YouTube chat is going faster than my StreamYard chat. What the hell is going on here?
Okay, Grace. If he does not want them, let me know. I will buy them off of you. Better than leaving them in a box in the attic.
Dude, if he's got them in the attic, he probably forgot they were even up there. Just get rid of them.
Well, I'll take them. I hereby claim them. I got dibs.
I got dibs on the box.
You can have the box. I'll have everything else. Who knows what's in that box too? So
Yeah, it could be awkward. Well, depending on how thick, no, those books aren't that thick. So even with 12 of them, you're probably looking at the equivalent of like maybe 3 of the Harry Potter books.
actually, no.
Oh no. 19 years and they put him in the ground. That is very sad.
Let me see. What family member did he say?
He did it.
I'm assuming if he was 19 years old, he's probably the dog. Petey was the dog from Little Rascals. He has so many books. But Grace, it's a waste if they're sitting in a box in the attic. They should be used.
Just not abused.
Yep.
They used and abused me, battered and bruised me, red wires, green wires, stuck them right through me. Let's see if anyone gets that one.
Man.
If anyone gets that musical reference, I will be shocked.
If Evan is still here, I'm sure he could figure it out. Because he's the youngest of all of us.
Oh, then he ain't going to know. If he's the youngest of all of us, he ain't going to know that movie. Grace might. But it depends on how many
I gotta
movies
check
you've
YouTube
all
tonight sometime.
Look, man, I'm starting to get all tired. I haven't eaten anything all day. Or not much all day.
I've eaten, but I've also been on the road. How? Oh, she says they need to be on my bookshelves. True, they should be out where you can use them. Yeah, because having those kind of books. I mean, that's a smart thing. It's her husband's already got them. She should use them. I mean, because they have a lot of good information. I mean, having them on PDF file is great, but if the power goes out and my computer dies or something, then they're gone forever. But
that's why you download them off to a. You download them off as something, and you find a way to print them.
Well, the thing is, that you buy the books, you don't have to worry about printing them.
That's
They're
true.
there.
Well, the problem is, too, I don't know what I was thinking. If the power goes out, you have no way of printing them anyway, even if you download it off to a separate source.
Exactly. Well, the thing is, if you did it like today, and you had them all, and you printed them out, you put them in a 3-ring binder, then you'll have a copy of that way. Which it actually would not be a bad idea, because that way you could move a page as you're looking at something instead of having to. I would laminate them all. Keep them.
I was going to say the same thing. Laminate each and every page.
I mean, it's got something about music. It's
Oh, that's true, Grace. That's very true. I do remember that. It's kind of funny too if you think about it. He did that for like 3 weeks and then just straight stopped.
I'm sorry, I won the first game.
Dude, I was killing it on one of them. Like I was like blowing everyone out of the water.
Well, I wasn't playing either.
Yeah, one of them I was on your live stream while he was going, and I was just cruising.
Yeah, I chose not to play because I didn't think it would be fair. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I'm using
Welcome back to my live stream. Your generous host has left you all here with me to suffer the consequences. Just kidding. I'm just giving him more shit because it's funny. I keep messing around with a rubber band and some pens. I'm doing some funny stuff. But I am bored. I'm actually going to have to bail here soon or later because I'm tired. I want to unwind. Working out in the yard till like about 30 minutes after. No, I think I jumped in the live stream, I think like 10 minutes after it started. I was outside doing yard work that entire time. But I wish my boy Donald Morris was on here so I could show him that I got all of this stuff planted. Well, all of my seeds, or a whole bunch of them I got planted in there. Which I'll have to go into details later, but I can barely read my paperwork. So I'm going to have to find a different way to mark all of this stuff down.
Okay, I'm back.
Was it a two-legged family member or a four-legged family member, Florida?
So was it a bird or was it a canine?
That's what I'm trying to figure
feline?
out. Or a human. I'm trying to figure out which one is which.
Well, 19 years. Okay, Petey from the Little Rascals was a dog.
Yeah, but I've seen people look like basset hounds, so...
No, he looked like Petey. Okay, give me a second here.
Okay, so he had 4 legs.
It was 4 legs.
So it was a dog. Or a cat.
If
Or a
he
lizard.
looked like Petey, that means he was a dog. Because Petey was a dog.
I never watched Little Rascals.
I didn't catch all of them, but I knew people.
I'd seen like a few episodes here and there, but I wasn't like greatly conversed with all of the characters.
Okay, you know about Alfalfa,
Yep.
and you probably didn't know who Froggy was, but as soon as I explained it to you, you'd know who it was. It was the redheaded kid with glasses who frog in his fruit. He had a
Oh,
really
yeah.
deep voice. He was called Froggy.
I can actually talk like that. It's really disturbing.
Like that. Nah, it was just,
No, you know those people that get like throat cancer from smoking cigarettes and they have to have that little voice box right there to talk?
stoma.
Yeah, I can talk like that. Naturally or normally without causing too much stress on my throat.
Oh yeah. Okay. By the way, this is the. I'll show you. This is about the Foxfire books. A little backtracking.
Track maxing?
Pretty much. Tabaxing, that kind of thing. But $230. Yeah, and that's free shipping though. But you get everything. You can get plus the 40th and 45th anniversary editions, whatever that
So
means.
14 books at, let's say.
So divide 230 by 14.
Well, at the standard $12 or the $20 price at the bookstore had them at, it would cost me $280 to get them all.
So Amazon would be cheaper.
Yep.
And you get them all at once.
But I'm still not going to drop almost $240 just for Amazon, just so I can get some books that I may or may not actually read.
Well, I've already sent you the first, few anyway. But
I think the first 4 or 5.
I could not send you 5. I've sent you 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6. Because, like I said, 5 I could not send through the email because it was too big. So I'm going to do is I'm going to find it online, and I'm going to give you the link to where you can download it yourself. That way you will have it still without having to email it. Would that work?
No, don't worry about it. Yeah, let's see. You sent me 2, 3, 4, and 1.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, you got me 1 through 4.
Okay. I got some more since then. I've actually picked up give me a second here.
Ugh, tired. My hat, I don't want to wear you no more. I'm tired of wearing you. I keep getting dirt everywhere on my computer.
Okay, I've got Foxfire Books 11, which I just downloaded the other day. I'm not sure if it's going to come up, but I got it here. Let's see. Yeah, this one here covers the old home place, wild plant uses, preserving and cooking food, hunting, stories, fishing, and affairs of plain living with PLAIN. So
that one just sounds like it's just like a random bunch of stories, things you tell around the campfire.
Well, there's some of the stuff is there, but they actually have stuff you can learn in there too. The old home place is let's see, what is the cover? A lot of it is old stories, I think, but it tells you about chicken houses and how, spring houses and how they're made, which is a root cellar. There's something you don't hear about, or smoke houses.
Root cellars aren't that hard to make. You just got to dig a big hole in the ground and
barn and other buildings. I actually like my Back to Basics books. I mean, it's a pretty good book. But one of the books that I would like to get is old-fashioned farm equipment and how to build them. You know, how they're made. In case the grid goes down, you have a book on how to make old stuff. But you're gonna
have to go to like horse and plow back in the days. That's how far you're gonna have to go back.
Exactly.
All right. Take care, Evan.
Be well, Evan.
But yeah, what time you got to work in the morning, Colin?
Oh, I got to be at 5.
Yeah, you should probably be cutting it here so you can get some sleep.
I still got about we got 19 more minutes.
I'll force you to cut your own live stream so you can get some sleep. Get some sleep. Get some sleep. Just like last week.
I'm trying to find that book because I could, now I got my mind on it.
I actually need to get my ass the SAS handbook.
I don't have that one either.
If I can go to the bookstore and I get two, if they have 2 copies, I'll get both copies, and I'll mail you one.
Okay, cool.
Because I think Mallory actually has the SAS handbook. Yeah, that's because the sellers back in the day, Grace, were like wicked cold.
Yeah. I mean, if you ever I'm not sure if you have a copy of the Back to Basics, you should check it out. It's a really good book. This is my second copy. The first one got stolen with when my Bob got taken.
Yep. And unfortunately, no, South Florida did not, because I don't pay attention to the news. If it doesn't directly affect me in my state, I really don't care.
Oh man.
And that's straight up just me.
What was the question? Because I'm sorry, I was looking at something. Oh, I did not hear about any confiscation or anything like that. So,
see, I've got these guys, but I'm missing like 2 of them.
I don't have that one. I had Les Stroud's book there for a while, which is a good book. Oh, that's a good one.
That would help. And then this one.
That one's always good. But then again, I always good with the
If you're a field medic, so most of the information in this book is going to be common knowledge to you.
right. That helps.
I'm missing one of the books. I just can't remember which one it is because he's got like 4 or 5 of them. But this is I actually like this book. I've actually read about half of it so far. Very little pictures in here, but a lot of detailed information.
Okay, I got Forgotten Arts and Crafts. I have that book, which is a good
Basket
book.
weaving. It's going to be pot making and basket weaving for the most part.
Yeah, John Seymour is the author. This guy knows his stuff. Oh, okay. Forgotten Household Crafts is a good one by him. Let's see what else we got here.
You know what? I'm going to Google that real quick. I'm pretty sure there's like 4 or 5 books in his series. Damn it, I can't spell today. Let's see. Books. Oh, that's the one I'm missing. I'm missing. I have 101.
Let me see if that got that book. I know I got that book. I'm looking at it.
Helping and gathering and first aid. All right, so the ones I'm missing are the advanced bushcraft and then the bushcraft illustrated one. Those are the 2 I'm missing.
Okay, here's a book. I'm not sure if you looked at this one or heard of this one or not. This.
No. I think you've showed me that book a few times, and I keep trying to find it, and I keep forgetting to look for it.
They have it on Amazon.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my bookstore has it.
Yep.
Dude, for some reason, the Barnes and Nobles down here, I find all kinds of weird stuff.
We have a half-price books place that you can pretty much find any book that's like out of date or out, not out of print books, which is really nice.
I got another one. I'm missing my miniature bushcraft Bible. I have a smaller one. It's like a little paperback. I wonder where I stuck it. I'll find it one of these days. I'll be rummaging through something and I'll find it and I'll be like, oh, that's where it went.
Well, I'm looking for one of the John Seymour one is it's a one of those type of books just like I showed you, but it actually tells you homemade contrivances and how to make them, which is the part that I want because I would like to be able to know how to do something, not just what something was.
Well, if you can figure out what it looked like, you can reverse engineer it. From memory, it's just trial and error, but it shouldn't take too long.
No, but the thing is, if you have a picture or the diagram and how to, what its sizes and everything, materials used and all that stuff, that would save so much aggravation.
Oh yeah. Well, surprisingly, if I have a picture of something, depending on what it is, I can actually usually recreate it. I'm not talking about if I see a picture of a freaking car, I can rebuild a car within like a month. Don't get me wrong, people. I'm not God over here. I'm just saying if I have like a picture of a wheel, or since I know what a wheel looks, I can bushcraft a wheel. I can do old spoke, like horse and buggy style stuff if I need to. Depending on the items, all I need is a picture, and I'm pretty good at recreating a very handy in random things.
Okay, I'm just trying to remember the name of this stupid book, and I can't remember.
Yeah, don't you hate that?
Oh,
Ugh.
got one. Got it.
Ooh, is it a big one? Is it a big one? 3-pounder, 4-pounder?
It's a $15 paperback.
Ooh. Ooh. I think there's only like
Old-fashioned
6 of them in here.
labor-saving devices, homemade contrivances, and how to make them. I'm just trying to remember. I'm going by the title here, so pretty good. And here, I'll show you. Usually I can remember what book I've read and everything, and I saw this once, and the first time I've actually been able to find it. There you go, Cliff. Just wait for it to pop up. Waiting. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Wait for it.
There we go.
Didn't work. Old-fashioned labor-saving devices. Yeah, see, that's you'd have to make an old plow.
Yeah, but the thing is, this has the stuff you would need to know how to do that.
Now, see, that
And
first
Grace says she
one on the
has-
top right or top left looks like a like an old school like a fertilizer thing, compost heap, compost mixer. Could be barrel wash. It could be a hand
Well, I'm
crank
trying to make it
hand
really big.
washer.
There we go. Oop, add it. There you go. I'll see if I get a picture bigger. Hold on. There's only 2 images. So I'm where's the picture? I want the
Yeah, I don't know. It's not popping up for me either. I'm not seeing nothing over here.
that's the
8.5
Kindle
minutes.
book.
Ooh, don't need that. Don't do any good on the Kindle if the Kindle runs out of power.
Right.
Now, for the most part, I can
Let's
see that
see,
stuff
I'll
on here.
open it.
From here, I can see it pretty clearly, even with that small image.
Okay, I've got something else. I'm gonna try another page. I found another.
Because one of them looked like a lever system, so you can move heavy stuff from places. The third one in orange looked like a wood trough. Oh, yeah, that's way better. Yeah, so you've got a looks
Okay,
like
the
a
first
hand
one.
crank.
I'm not even sure what.
It looks like a hand
I'm
crank
saying-
sifter
I'm
or
not
like
sure.
a wash, like a hand crank wash barrel.
It's possible.
The second one is a
Oh, there we
loading
go.
arm. The
Okay,
third
the first
one
one
is
is vegetable washer.
okay.
The middle one is a lifting apparatus. The first one is root washer. One of the bottom is a cement mixer. And car.
Horse cart, and the other
I'm
one looks
looking at
like
the
a
images.
cow trough.
It's a hen's nest, according to the book itself. But I mean,
Yeah. Okay, horse trough, hen's nest.
something like
Yeah, that makes sense.
it would definitely come in handy. That's for sure. You know, so
Yeah, definitely.
I am definitely going to add that to my list and add to my list that I want to keep. I have a whole list of. I have to move from Ian's list, but let me see here. Okay, here's another one. Handy farm devices and how to make them.
Ooh.
That would come in handy, right?
Yeah, I'd be able to make an old school plow if I had to. Don't know how long it would last made out of wood.
Okay, then why don't you look at the book and it'll tell you. See if I can get this image to pop up here.
Yeah. I just don't know how long one would last made out of wood. Let's see. One looks like a load press.
Well, there's a seed corn rack, a dog powered pump, a butter worker, wherever that is. And yeah, got a lot of cool stuff in there.
Barrel chicken coop.
That is
Okay,
also
gotcha.
in the part of my my list.
That's an interesting book right there.
I've got a whole list of my books that I follow. So let's see, where's my list?
Gone. Deliver for blah blah blah. And you've got 5 minutes left. Like an old school egg beater, Grace, or like a newer model egg beater? Or are you talking about one of those like old school ones? Like she can't even see me. Ooh, doesn't look like it's popping.
She can't
up.
now. Oh, yeah, I was going to show you something. Oh,
You're forgetting to show me something.
Jenny found something the other day, which is really, really cool. Yep.
Ooh. I must see in the last 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Colin's got to find it. Colin's got to find it. Colin's got to find it. Just kidding. Sticks right in my eye.
Jenny found something antique at the Goodwill, and I didn't even spot it because I didn't realize what it was until she said,
Gotcha.
It's
Oh, but the bacon press?
the bacon press.
Yeah, see, now that's a weird design for a bacon press. I've never seen one like that.
Well, the thing is, I think it's an antique because look at the welds. They're not.
I can...
Let me make it bigger.
Bigger and not blurry would be awesome because it's hard to see when your
Well,
screen on your
yes, I
side.
can here. Let me do something real quick.
Yeah, because I'm not sure if you can see it on your side, but you are blurry.
That should have not worked.
Give it a second.
This is freaky.
What the heck are you doing?
Okay. Okay, I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay. Look at the welds on that.
Yeah, those look like they were hand welded.
Exactly. And the bottom part.
Yeah, see that's the part that's weird. It's got like a weird square shape. That's so odd.
I mean, let's see if I can get this.
Wooden handle.
Look at that. Look how cracked that is. I mean,
Yeah, that's got a big
And
old
here's-
split in it.
well, look at the pins.
Yeah, that's weird.
I haven't seen pins like that ever.
That's so weird.
Nope. It's not something normal, but this thing weighs a ton. It's cast
Yeah, it
iron.
probably weighs about 3 or 4 pounds.
Yep. I think that's cool though. I got an egg beater. We actually use it too.
Minute. You got 1 minute. 1 minute.
I know. I know.
I'm doing it on purpose just so you can actually get some sleep. Otherwise, you'll be on here all night, and you'll be dead tomorrow.
Oh, if they start talking about archery, then I'm just going to be ramped up. But that's what usually happens, right? With the tail end of one of these, you know?
Let's everybody start talking about mushrooms. 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 Fungus.
Don't make me mute
mushrooms.
you.
I can unmute myself, you fart bag. Can't mute me. I can unmute. Too slow. You mute yourself. 15 seconds. 15 seconds.
Whatever. No, I really do need to go. But thank
there's
you
only
for
6
coming
of
up.
us in here anyway.
Huh?
I said there's only 6 of us in here anyway.
Yeah, but these 6 have been here pretty much whole night.
Yeah, but you still need to get some sleep.
Yeah. So you.
Exactly. Oh, I still got almost 12 hours before I got to go back to work.
So does
10 hours.
The thing is, I've got one more day, then I'm off for the weekend.
Noise.
We'll talk. Okay, I want to get with you about that gear corner thing or whatever it is that we're going to call it.
Yeah,
And
we
I
can.
also
Yeah,
want to
we
get you
need to
that.
work on that. I got to figure out
And
what
I
days
also-
Mallory's not doing live streams on Wednesdays.
Well, you could always do mine the day right before mine. You could.
Can't.
But we could. You can't.
Well,
Like
again,
that's-
I got to figure out when Mallory's going live because I remember I'm taking some of her Wednesday slots, just not all of them.
No. What I meant was on Thursdays about 7:30 to 8 o'clock, a short period of time. Do one small segment.
We'll see what the time is. Because remember, your 7 or 8 is like 5 or 6 for me,
Oh, that's right.
and that's still prime daylight for me.
I know, gardening time, yes. Or we could try time on Saturdays. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll
Right before you
figure
go out-
something out.
Right before you have to go out and work on your garden, and I'm doing whatever I'm doing, moving and stuff. So we'll figure it out.
We'll get something squared away.
I'll send you the link to that video property that we're going to go look at. I mean, it doesn't have a lot about the property itself. That's why I had to look at the address and use Google.
Gotcha.
Because you can't until you know what's there. You go. Oh, I mean, it's just a trailer in the middle of the woods or by the woods, which is near a
Gotcha.
river, and all this other stuff. But it all adds up to something that you can actually a lot of resources, which is the big thing. But I have got to get out of here. Love everybody. Thank you for coming. Good night, Grace. Good night, South. Good night, Evan. Good night, John Boy, whoever you are. We got 7 people in here. I don't know who they're all at.
Well, 2 of them are you and me. So.
No, I know 2 of them. There's, Evan, Grace, and South. That's 5. Who's the other 2?
Could just be randoms. Who knows? Could be Mallory still lurking in the background. Could still be Sean. Who knows?
Possibly Sean. I don't know about Travis might be, or Johnny might be. Johnny's lurked in the background before. Yeah, I remember that. And they said you ran off with somebody because you weren't showing up.
Because I was doing a social test. Ow, my leg just cramped on me. Ooh, that was not
And
fun.
you found out who worries about you.
Yeah, only 6 of you.
Hey, 6 of us cared. Deal.
Yep. But anyways,
You're like my little brother, okay? So deal.
I'm not that little. I'm not that much younger than you folks.
Okay. How old are you
But
again?
anyways, Colin,
How
get
old are you
to
again?
sleep.
How
Go to
old are you
sleep.
again? Tell me your age.
Mushrooms. Mushrooms?
Tell me your age.
37
tell me your age.
mushrooms?
Tell
40
me.
mushrooms?
Doesn't matter.
I just told you my age. You weren't paying attention. 40 mushrooms. So I'm giving him crap over here. He's not even paying attention. See, look, he froze. See, this is what happens when he stays up too long. His computer dies on him. Told you.